Oops, I forgot to unmute my mic. Okay, so back to the arcade spirit grind, I guess. Yesterday I just finished the tutorial and I was like, okay, I don't think I should continue. And today we're gonna continue the adventure of trying to find myself a hot anime girlfriend, I guess. Let me just double check if everything working. Okay. So yeah, yesterday we downloaded the app, we listened to our roommate Jennifer or whatever her name was, and now we have an assistant, like a hologram that tells us what to do. Mostly for helping us to find a job, but I think we both know what we're truly after. Love. Get dressed for our job interview. Stop this before it's too late. No, just go to job interview. I fucking hell, dude. This song feels real loud. Is it loud? Oh, wait. Wait. Let me just go back. And then... It feels really loud. I don't know if that's just me. Preferences.
Hey, listen.
Hey, listen. Short quips. What was short quips? Okay. Auto forward delay. What the fuck does it mean? Whatever. Yeah. Let's just get a job. I don't understand how this is a bad choice to just go to the interview either way. Another person, someone with high standards, would have deleted the app right there, rather than hop on a bus to meet up with what were very likely men with sharp knives and a taste for kidneys. I mean, sure. Oh fuck, I was supposed to change the settings. Well. Can't win them all. It's not that I believe it, the silly app's claims at serving my hopes and dreams on a silver platter. Honestly, I expect another shoe shop job at best. But well... It will be worth a laugh at the very least. I choose to trust in science, but it's my dream anyway. What the hell, let's do it. Like I always say, go with the flow. So the last one seems to be just a basic answer with any personality behind it. And obviously I cannot see what kind of answers these are. I hidden that in the last time I played. We'll just say, what the hell, let's just do it. What does it matter? You got +1 star, question mark? I don't know what that means. Maybe boldness. Jennifer's right. I need to get my life in gear. So what's the harm in diving into something this wacky? Okay, there could be a lot of harm, granted. But the alternative is to mope around in our apartments for weeks, then Eggids. Go get a job anyway. So I thought, screw it. I'm in a runway train. No, I'm in on this runway train. Let's see how far it goes. Yeah, that's what I think. And as I became to realize weeks later, turns out that the best impulsive decision I ever made. Well, fair enough. I feel like I got spoiled, knowing this is gonna be a good choice, but sure enough. The bus drops me off, oddly enough. No, oddly, yeah. Yeah, okay. Dropped me off, oddly enough, not very far from Juniper's office building, although my destination isn't nearly as upscale as that. This is, well, it's meek and weak. Okay, let's go. I was really confused if you did like the game or not, because you were like, you said that was weird to my question if we, why that you haven't played the game. It's a strip mall. Strip mall? What the fuck is a strip mall? Just a mall with a lot of shops outside? Strip malls are their relics. Relics of 19XX. Places where a random assortment of weird little business jam as many of themselves into as tight of space as possible. Okay, it's like the line from like, what the fuck is the line is? The desert. The desert. I don't think it's like that at all, but you know. You fool, I say, cause I can't see, and I can't see. Oh wait, maybe I can't see the hours, but I can see some games you have. I don't understand. It's so random which games I can see and what I can't see. For instance, I'm seeing a dentist. I used bookstore. I call the whole story arcade and a fast food joint. I mean, I can see it on the screen. I don't need to spell it out loud to me. It's random all over. No. And a boarded up health spa once called Lettuce Animas, which sounds
Hey, listen.
Bruh, did you just hit me up with a hey listen? Is this gonna be Navi from Zelda? Is that what's happening here? I do have store blindness. You suffer from store blindness. Is this is the same as being like pan? You like sexual blindness, and this is like store blindness. Is the same thing? Okay. What you think? I think there's two things no human being should ever combine. What is those things? No, I mean about your future place to work. Oh, this feels like a pyramid scheme. It really does feel like a pyramid scheme. Oh, I leaked your DMs. Now you're gonna get leaked on. Wait, I'm gonna check if 2 seconds. You got absolutely doxed. Better pack up your bags now, son. Oh fuck, I was desperately hoping we're not talking about the same thing. It's over for me. Hey, what does it say? Is that BK? What the fuck is it saying? When you when you say keys commentary, I'm like, huh? Is that BK? Oh no. It's over and it's a cantle till pray eyes. Yeah, now imagine if I get like a work as like fast food chain or something. That would be sick if they actually know to take my personal data from my own life. Not that I'm working at in my real life, you know. I get the actual McDonald's employment because the AI understood my life choices. Which of these businesses exactly am I working at? I don't know anything about oral hygiene or old books. Funplex. Is Funplex? No. Is Funplex like it sounds like Aniplex, but imagine it's not. It's probably just a toy store, right? Do not quote that stupid commercial from McDonald's. It's the Plex. Okay, well. Which one of these businesses exactly working at? The one in the middle, silly. The middle? Office space for rent? Oh, that one is sick, actually. What? behind the arcade. Oh, please say I can work at the arcade. I mean, oh, that's the name of the game. Obviously, I'm gonna work at the arcade. Forget about it. It is the arcade. Huh? Where the fuck is the arcade? I can't even see it. Trust me, I reference and cross-reference all the cross references in your personal details, personal history, and social media connection. This is your dream job. I mean, this would be my dream job if it existed in Norway. I really wish that arcades like this existed in Norway. I think there's some rule set with like buying currency in places which makes it not possible. No, in Oslo. Does it exist in Oslo? Really? Why do we not have it in Trondheim? My GMRAB? Really?
99.97%.
Oh, you're asking. I don't think they have. I think there's something with the rules, but it can be that I have. I imagine I would try to go there if I was ever in Oslo, but I never like actually tried to find the arcade in Norway. And I never even heard about it, so it's like... But also, like, when I say arcade, I mean like the typical arcade with like the coins and things like that. Like, it's possible they have like an arcade looking like with the games and things like that, and you can use regular money, but I think like where you have to buy the coins and you get a special currency and things like that, like David Busters and things like that. I don't think we are allowed to have that in Norway, but it can be that I'm actually just smoking reefers right now. I should probably explain my confusion. Okay, it's a big business in the entertainment sector. Pro gamers are celebs. 5-star arcades are social hotspots. It's always been popular with the mainstream. But this sounds like working at an arcade sounds really cool, kind of. I mean, it probably would be really cringe to just go around opening machines and things like that. Maybe so. But well, restaurants are popular. I also think there's like rules with like how you fuck with the machines, because most of the machines and like claw machines and shit like that, you can adjust how hard you want it to be, and there's maybe some rule sets with that in Norway that it doesn't have in other countries. Yeah, if you can handle the noise. Yeah, that is also true, I guess. Also, there's gonna be a lot of children, which is kind of cringe. But I think if it's like in Japan or something like that, there's like not like there's not necessarily that many children. I mean, there obviously are also children, but not at certain times, because there's so many actually like adults that play the games. So you can just work at a section with like more of the adult type of games. Where there will be kids at certain hours, yeah. Especially in Norway. But in Japan and things like that, like countries with small apartments, where they don't really have the ability to have their own computer and things like that, they just go to the arcades and things like that in regular. And that sounds basic, but also, you know. But well, restaurants are popular too, right? And for everybody that hopes to be your next Iron Chef, a dozen more shut down in Federer. Arcade competition is fierce. Paydays range from peanuts to gold, and sure, those who make it can secure fame and fortune. You can secure fame in owning an arcade? Really? Meek and weak. You're gonna... Oh wait, what the fuck? It's gonna be up here. Nope. No! Don't fall! There we go. Meek and weak. Secure fame, but those who don't do well, I guess. Sheesh! I hope that doesn't stand in the way for something. No wonder Iris sees this as a dream job. What the fuck is going on the screen? This is just a picture which has been through a filter. like a real life picture that's been through a filter. Video games weren't always this popular though. I read an interesting article about it once. Back in the year 1980 something, we nearly avoided a serious industry crash, which would have left video games as a kid's toy fad. Like hula hoops, no mainstream acceptance. How is the game sound? Question mark. Exclamation mark. For instance, one of the factors could have been a terrible game based on a kid's movie about a cute alien visitor who wanted to phone home. I'm talking about E.T. Home. It's fine. Could be slightly lower, I guess. Okay. What the fuck? Where's my... Yeah. That is not... The controls on my controller seems a little bit whack. E.T. game. This game was completed puppets like poop from a butt and massively overproduced. It will ruin video games in years. Is E.T. game a actual game? Why I'm playing on I mean, just so I can be more back in my chair, yes. No other specific thing. I think it's a thing. Okay. Is there's like, should I not be on my phone? Is that what it's saying? Though, fact check if you wanna. The E.T. game? I mean, I have never heard about the E.T. game. No, just wondering. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, probably. It's so weird because when I look at your avatar, it looks like you're screaming everything you're saying because everything is in caps. And then I look at the screen and now I look at the chat and like just saying it normal. Sometimes I wonder what it would be for people in the darkest timeline, where everything went wrong. Are gamers considered nerds and outcasts, or arcade vanishing points of nostalgia? I fell. It fell off. That's true. Wait. Okay, I'm gonna flip you. Scuffed. You know what? I'm just gonna drop some bombs. I need to double check some. Okay. Like that. On an adventure. Yeah. I totally agree. You are going on an adventure. Sometimes I wonder if people with Darkest Timeline, everything wrong, game footage, nerds and Sascast are vanishing point and stuff. Yeah. Sure enough. Back on. The mind boggles. But make no mistake, as popular as they are, the arcade industry is a dodgy, risky prospect for a job. Plenty make a run at it, only to come up short. So you're also saying I'm inside a pyramid scheme. On an adventure. Did you want me to not use a controller? I mean, I don't really particularly think that the controller setting... No, the controllers for the controller was particularly good, so I can give that thing up. Then you have to see my mouse, which isn't a big problem, I guess. Considering Iris was tasked with getting me a job I would enjoy and could keep for more than a few months, this left me a bit confused. Nah, what are you saying not to using the mouse, or? Just seemed clunky. No, it is kind of clunky. I mean, if most of the game is just clicking A to go to next text, then it shouldn't be that big of a problem, right? Aris, this isn't my saying no. It's just an interesting prospect, but... I mean, are you sure about this? You say you're 99% sure.
99.97%.
99.99%. Won't this be like my lifeguard job though? Satisfying but short-lived? This arcade doesn't exactly look like a 5-star. It's no Deco's place, that's for sure. Sure as can be. And to be perfectly honest, I haven't set foot inside an arcade in what the fuck? Into the gates. 15 years. What the fuck? How old am I? I remember really enjoying crafts when I was a kid. I wonder why I stopped going to them. Because you got depression. Iris trips that thought, eager to show off her home.
My sources say yes.
Trust me, when I said I was 99% sure, I meant it. That's not some arbitrary number. I'm designed to be. It's a bit silly and whimsical, but my math is deadly serious. Depression, the bigger arcade counter. Oh, if I was living in Japan or something like that, I would probably go to the arcade each day. I mean, maybe not, because most people that goes to the arcade is actually like pros at certain games. I'm trying some of the, like, especially like the rhythm games. Like, I never want to play it in front of people that know how to play it, because I'm just look like a fucking toddler. But if you ever played that game where you have like this circle and you have to like click the buttons with the hands. Okay. You have to click the buttons. Like there's a screen which is like circular, and then there's like buttons all around this in a circle. And then you have to click it. I tried it and it was so cancer when it gets fast. But it's better than the dancing things. My college made me to be the warm, personable front of database array. That's currently lasers target on getting you exactly what you need, right here, right now. Gun games seem cool. I mean, gun games are like everywhere, right? Racing games are pretty cool. I mean, when I was at Sri Lanka, I played a lot of those type of games. And they have a lot of VR shit now too. But there's definitely like good racing games and bad racing games. And when it plays, inevitably collapses and lose my dream job. What makes you think that's gonna happen? Because it does. It always does. I'm so extremely optimistic here. I don't think your database accounts for my family curse. We always had to, I don't know, compromise, settle, because things rarely work out. Yeah, probably. You always have to be ready for the worst. It's why I think strings is right these days. That's why we're gonna go to Japan and we're gonna play arcade games every day, sure. BRB, not the BRB, we're gonna Although I don't recognize the game with its stage light and things. Maybe it's karaoke or dancing. Japanese import.
My sources say yes.
My sources say yes. Oh, you mean this thing? Yeah, this is obviously a dancing thing. Shaking. That would be a Showtime stage. A collaboration of Nianas heavy industry concern and Hilbert Records in Germany. It's won a lot of awards. Really. A lot of awards for dancing mats. Huh? I recognize most of these. Who? Is that seriously a Mr. Moopy's matching maze? I don't know what the fuck I'm supposed to look at. Yeah, 100%. I don't know what the fuck you're looking at. But yeah, 100%. That is exactly that. But the one in the middle with the split screens is new to me. The Fist of Discomfort. I mean, that looks like a fighting game, but also kind of sick. Fist of Discomfort is a hybrid real-time strategy. Oh, yeah, and Brawler beat 'em up. What means hybrid real-time strategy? It's actually not a new. It's been a staple of the esports scene for the last 8 years. 2 genres I was utterly lousy at last time I checked. And over there is an old lady. I mean, you don't need to call her old. That doesn't seem that... Okay. Oh, let's just go next. Sorry, ma'am. I was just talking to myself and had an urge to complete my sentence. Thankfully, I don't think she is even registered me calling her old. She looks up from her knitting, sitting behind the ticket price redemption desk, and offers a wrinkly smile.
Well, hello there. Always nice to meet
Oh, this
someone
is
new in the
Funplex.
Funplex.
Oh, that's the arcade. The Funplex is the arcade. I see. The what?
Francine's Arcade Funplex. Didn't you see the sign out front, dear?
No, it was really hard to look at the sign. Actually, I only got one picture.
Well, I chose to knock off the first 2 words when they got knocked off the building during the storm of 1980. Now it's just the Funplex, I suppose. So, how can I help you, dear?
They actually just beep the sensory part. Okay, well, fair enough. Let me turn down the sound a little bit. On the... Oh, it's probably... yeah. There we go. A Funplex. Is that what you suplex a clown? A genie in my phone set me up a job interview for me. Okay, I'm gonna do that. A magical space fairy, or something that lives in my phone, told me to come here to find my dream job.
Hello.
Hello! A magical space fairy, apparently. I half expected her to send me packing, pretty impulsive of me just talk about Iris like that. But she took it in stride.
Oh, my.
Oh, hello, my. What they can do with technology these days, I really do marvel at what amazing things young people have in the 20XX. Although I simply love to make the sledgehammer to those blasted video games consoles that eat up my bottom line. 2 seconds, I'm gonna do something I'm not. Oh, fucking hell. Where am I? She said it with such a kind-hearted and warm smile. I feel like I'm a little too low. a little too low for my hat. Perhaps I'll take myself a little up.
Please call me Francine. As in Francine's Arcade Funplex. Get it?
Yeah, I get it.
Actually, thinking about it, I suppose we were originally Frederick's Arcade Funplex, named after my dear departed husband.
Ripperoni.
Sadly, he died peacefully in bed some years ago.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Oh, don't be. He died doing what he loved. Having intensely physical relations with me.
Question mark? Yeah, let's just skip over that part. This information I need to know. Yes, yeah, no, And you are Honorama. No. Well, shall we retire to the office to conduct your interview? I carry on out here, but I rather noisy, isn't it? Yeah. About that, how do you deal with the constant noise anyway? Oh, eventually you just sort of learn how to filter out the bleeps and bloops. Oh, eventually you just sort of learn how to filter out... I don't. Oh, it can be weeks to become acclimated, I found, but in the end... Done. She quirks an eyebrow. Well now, that's faster than the others, not bad. Wait, just a... I mean, I think the sound of like the actual machines, things like that, I think I can manage. I think I can manage the sounds of the machines. I don't think I can manage like the noise of people talking and like screaming and things like that. That is going to be the most annoying part, I think. Personally, at least. Oh yeah. That is at least what I think myself. If that's the reality of it, I don't particularly know, but I do believe that the actual noise of the machines and like the bleep bloop and things like that, I think that's okay. I don't think that would be that bad. Oh, I want to click on the screen so I can see it. Wow, that's not that great, ain't it? Branch leads me down to the back hallway. I was told she says some. I think she said something about like, let's see what you got or something like that. Branch leads me down to the hallway past public restrooms. Soda. This is the most scuffed soda machine I've ever seen in my life. This looks so scuffed. This looks. I'm gonna like lose a kidney if I try to pay this thing. I need the door marked employees only. Pinging there, baby. Yeah, 100% I agree. Takes all my restraint not to point out the extraneous atmosphere. Welcome to our little backstage offices. I suggest we this cabin office, but it's a bit too untidy. I don't blame the boy, but he's been overworked lately. Please have a seat, and we begin. As Square gas this place and his own, maybe at least I'm confident that I can nail the intern portion of this proceeding. I've interviewed for a dozen jobs and I held down 3. I know all the standards question. Something tells me this is not gonna be like the standard question kind of deal. What are your greatest, like... What are your greatest strengths? I'm just ramping up the different questions that I have here. I was asking. I was thinking. No, I was not asking. I was thinking that I was like asking her, "What do you see as your weaknesses?" Once I had to describe how to assemble a Lego set. Yeah, TM. Nice. To prove my communication skills. Really. Considering I ended up washing dishes, I'm not sure why. But the point is, I'm confident, prepared, ready.
If you were a dinosaur, what dinosaur would you be?
Interesting. What dinosaur would I be if I was a dinosaur? Like, who I wanted to be, or who I most likely want? No. Who I most likely would be, or who I want to be? Because there's a lot of cool dinosaurs, but do I actually believe I would be one of those cool dinosaurs? I don't particularly think so. There's like this tank rhino dinosaur, which is pretty cool, like the Pteromasaurus or something. What?
If you were a dinosaur.
Yeah, I heard the question. My main character is just really dumb. Don't mind him. Right, okay. Maybe this wouldn't be a typical job interview after all. A real... No problem, go with the flow, let's do it. Yeah, Brontosaurus, big dude, enjoys salad. I mean, T-Rex is... I mean, I don't get a lot of choices there. I really would like it to be like a big list of things I can pick. Maybe I'll take the flying one. Oh, T-Rexes are pretty cool though. I never thought about this question. I always think about like what animal would I be or something like that. What dinosaur would I be? I don't know. I don't know if T-Rex matches my personality, but I don't think any of this does either way. I think I would be the I don't even know how to how to say this word. Pterodactyl. Oh, pterodactyl. Yeah, I think I could take the pterodactyl. It would be kind of interesting. That's not necessarily what I would be. I would probably be a mouse or something in the dinosaur times, like something pretty lame. I also wanted to be a bird, so... Wait, no. All the dinosaurs are basically birds. Let me rephrase. I also wanted to fly. So pterodactyl swooping around, catching up rafts, staying away from meat eaters. Yeah, I mean, the ability to stay away from all the other dinosaurs is my main reason for picturing pterodactyl. Because I don't need to interact with all the shit. I don't really particularly love the idea or have like a special dream to be a flying creature in my day-to-day life. Really? How exciting. Even if technically speaking, pterodactyls aren't dinosaurs.
What's your favorite snack?
Aren't they? Really? Chocolates. Favorite snack is chocolate, 100%. Please give me the option of chocolates. Snack? If this was a favorite food... No. If this was a favorite food question, I have this down easy. It's tacos. No, it's not tacos. Yuck. Please, get me off this character.
When you have pizza on a bagel...
No. Pizza bagel. No pizza bagels. I don't want pizza or bagels. I don't particularly want pizza bagels either. I don't want pizza bagels. I don't want taco. Please, for the love of God. Hershey. Come on now. I don't have all day. After giving it a thought, I could have... how could I forget my favorite snack? What the fuck is these options? What do you mean? Maybe a snack isn't... Okay, maybe I'm thinking of something else. No, there's no way. Whatever munches look... No, what? Why do I only have two options? I'm not picking tacos, and I'm not picking apple. I'm even allergic to apples. That won't work. Whatever munches lurk in the depths of vending machines. I mean, that is a pretty lame answer, but I don't like the two over two, so... fuck me, man. I'll pick it, really. Whatever calls me the most is what I choose. Whatever is flaming hot Cheetos or given best. Yeah, this is snacks. What the fuck is the option I got? Apple? No. Like Cheetos or just chocolate. I mean, man, holy fuck. There's nothing better. And can we just drop the snacks altogether and just take Coca-Cola? That would be my choice every day of the week. Drinks are so much better than snacks. Very interesting. Yeah, see you go with the flow. A team player. Yeah, 100% what's going on. It's kind of my thing. No, it's not my thing. Not at all. You know what they say. You are what you eat. Next question. I am everything? Is that what she meant? Nothing I'm prepared for has helped me than plan for this odd interview. The questions aren't that odd. I brace myself for the next one.
What assets can you bring to the team
Oh,
during the inevitable zombie apocalypse?
That's interesting. I don't know why this old lady is asking me this question, but this is really interesting. I think if we go with my personal thing, I think I have mental fortitude. I got survival instinct. I got no shield. I got no shield. I got 200 IQ, especially in this scenario. I think I'm actually gonna ace the zombie apocalypse if I ever was in on. I know everybody says that, and it never happens. I think I'm actually gonna roll. I'm gonna roll hard. The main problem I have with the zombie apocalypse is like the hygiene things, like not able to brush teeth and not changing clothes and things like that. All this other stuff I think I can actually nail. I can be around, I can build stuff, kind of. I'm not really good at building, but I think I have like the fortitude to understand what we need and shit like that. So I think I'm really, really capable of surviving zombie apocalypse. Not like survive, be like a main survivor, but like I can probably get some years in. Is this an interview for real or is this a dream? Is this a real life or is it just fantasy? As I look into France's deadpan expression, I know she's 130% serious. Engineer, I can make stuff? No. Medical, hey, no lower. No, what is this? No, what is this answer, bro? I think this is like two of my worst abilities. I think I'm like good at running, looting, like actually like having like strategies to do stuff. No lawyers left to sue for malpractice. I mean, I could also be kind of good at magical stuff, I guess. I don't think I'm practically good at it now, but I think if I tried, I would figure out things. I think I'm decently good at problem solving. But I can make... No, I can't make stuff. Medical, sure. I can be a medical stuff person. Medical definitely in a world without lawyers. I'm sure I didn't need to include it in a world without lawyers thing. I don't think that's particularly important. I could do a reasonable job. Oh, it also would be so sick to like drive around in some apocalypse when there's no rules and things like that. Then I can just try to survive. But seriously, I also think I would be really good at like logistic, like thinking about rationing food and figure out what items we need and make like lists and just for what we need to prioritize what kind of that kind of shit. I think that is kind of important. And the agriculture, trying to figure out best way to do things, like farm early so we have the food for later earlier. Shit like that. I don't know why this is a really important question to me. Obviously is what I get for seeing so much Walking Dead. I would say even too much Walking Dead, because that show went on for a little bit too long, in my opinion. But seriously, I didn't have to take the first class. I ate class when I worked at the previous jobs and CPR lessons. That's a great point. Doctors and nurses will be exposed. Us sort of patient serious when we be the first ones to eat. People will, any medical knowledge will be in high demand. Could be difference between your party living and dying slowly and painfully. One more thing.
Why are you here?
Only to suffer. Why are you still here? Like a philosophical way? Like why are we humans living on Earth, or just why am I in this basement? The question is so simple and almost actually relevant to Carrie Pang that it makes me go off guard. I told you, Magical Space Fairy in my phone sent me here to find a job.
You're seeking a job, true. But that doesn't really answer my question, does it? No doubt. You think my interview questions are a bit silly.
No, I think
but
they're kind of hard.
I like to think of the Funplex as more than a collection of tasks and people to perform those tasks. Most folks my age opening arcades at that time saw it as just another way to make a quick buck. But, well, I saw it as something else. Something more than a way to make a large pile of quarters. And I expect you'll find the others working here see it as something more too.
Sure.
Everyone has a dream they're chasing, dearie. And for my friends, it lies within the Funplex. Now, if all you want is a paycheck, I can provide that. But the last fellow in your position, that's all he wanted. And he didn't last long. So I ask you again, why are you here?
To make memories and stuff. Yeah. It's really hard because I feel like this character has different understanding of this and than I have. I think I would be like, if this was me in the position, I would be like, I'm just here to have fun. The money is like a side thing, which is kind of nice, but I would like to have the experience, the memories. Not really my memories, I guess. The more the experience, I think. It seems like a lot of fun meeting kind of new people. I'm not that social, but I don't think meeting people in places which is kind of like similar places but I like with similar hobbies is a lot different than just meeting people that you just meet on the regular. It's much more interesting. To be honest, I didn't have the better answer than why not. Buy the ticket, take the ride, that's what I told myself. But I won't cut there. I need an actual thing to true. If I don't dare to take the risk, I'll be stuck. I'm looking for hope. I haven't had much lately. I mean, that is a true statement, and I do like that statement. Like, I'm just jumping in the water and hope for the best. To be honest, I don't know yet. Yeah, no, I like this answer. I'm looking for hope. Like, I'm looking for a reason. I understand I'm not whining. I'm looking for pity, but my life has been a complete mess for a decade. And out jobs, taking what I can and settling, compromising. I gave up on hoping for something better a long time ago, but well, the people in my life were close to me, keep encouraging me and try to chase my dreams. That's why I'm here. I'm looking for the answer to your question. But I won't be daydreaming all the time, I promise. In my last job, I was a lifeguard. Oh, that's true, I was a lifeguard. The medic question makes a lot more sense though. That takes a lot of focus of being just intensive and helping your complex. That perks your attention. Oh my, a rather serious occupation that. An unusual step from such a troubled waters to land of make-believe. You enjoy this role as a lifeguard, take? Yes, ma'am. My roommate says she often noticed me smiling after coming home from work, which makes Francis smile in turn. I can't say I can offer you a role with such high stakes, but you would be surprised many ways one can save a life here and here. Even here. Interesting. Very well, I'm satisfied. Let's get you to work. I'm really hoping for like actual characters I would like to enjoy spending time with. Oh, that's me. That makes me realize I had like a site I need to save. I need to save a site. I also got Right, I'm getting beer. Oh my god, my dad called me. He was just asking me if I had eaten. Which I have. W. Yeah, I need to. I found a site which I was on the other computer, which I need to save in my bookmarks. Which is called RichGPT, which was actually kind of goated. Which is just using the AI to like resub people. Which sounds pretty stupid, and it is pretty stupid, but you know, kind of interesting concept. Because it's basically like a ChatGPT kind of deal, but just with AI. No, not just AI, just with characters that you're supposed to like talk to. It sounds pretty cringe when I say it out loud, and also pretty cringe when I think about it. But you know, that's just life, isn't it? That's just life, ain't it? And then we're saving to cool size. Yeah. Back in the grind. I breathe easier. That's probably the weirdest job interview I've ever had, to be sure. And yet it felt appropriate. Like it was about far more than just filling a slot on the payroll. Perhaps it leads me back to the arcade floor to introduce me into my duties. It only occurs to me now that I forgot to ask exactly what my duties this mystery job accepted really involved. I mean, it should be typical arcade stuff, right? Just help customers, fix the machine, maybe refill shit, maybe take payment for coins, you know. It shouldn't be like, you need to move this elephant from room A to room B. I mean, can't really be that far-fetched from the idea that of the things you probably think. Francie gestured Francie gestured to the seat she was occupying previously. I stood behind the price desk.
Oh, how marvelous!
Well, welcome to your new position, offer. Sitting here, you mean? Sitting here and helping players redeem tickets for valuable prizes. A glance at the wide array of pencil troopers, rubber spiders, and tiny plastic toy cars on display. Well, for prizes at any rates. Well, for prices and rates. What do I mean? It's just a relief. I've really been stretching myself thin lately, trying to fill in since the position was vacated. If you don't mind me asking, ma'am, why did the last guy who sat here end up quitting? Something about being so bored about his mind that he wanted to feel like jamming one of those 300-ticket plush dolls down someone's throats.
Oh, such a shame.
Poor dear. He just wanted to cut out for this line of work. Grandson or not. No, I have no patience for such nonsense. I'm sorry, the last person to work on the desk was your grandson? I mean, that's not that surprising. Anyway, Gavin should have been by soon. Gavin. You will handle paperwork and all the administration nonsense. No, if you don't mind. All the talking tired me out some. I'll be back on my office if you need me. I mean, talking to me obviously tires most people out. That makes sense. Yo, that's me. Okay then. Adjust myself on a semi-comfortable stool, leaning against the desk. Beneath me, a wide array of cheap junk awaiting my attention. I could adjust my hope. Then there, that this job would have been the slightly more engaging than being a diner dishwasher. But it shows to look on the positive side. I've been helping kids obtain toys they would become a nostalgic memory for years to come. I mean, that is true. Even though the prices most of the time are garbage, you don't get the prices because they're like things you want and are like super cool. Maybe sometimes you do, but most of the times it's just like a relic, to remember the time you spent, like all the time playing the machines and all that kind of stuff. Because that is the true value of those items, in my opinion. I like have some plushes from arcades, and I always, when I see those plushes, I think like, oh, I remember that time I was in like LA Pier and played those machines for like 3 hours. Yeah, no, I think it's nice. I think it's a good place to be, like an arcade place. But I'm like I'm big on arcades. I really think it's a fun place to be, even though it's kind of a scam. I mean, you don't play to win, you play to have fun, right? Any minute now. I'm just looking at this basketball. I'm thinking this basketball has to be like the shittest basketball in humankind history. There's no way they have a real basketballer. I crave the sweet embrace of death. Okay, well, fair enough. I've been sitting here for like 2 hours now, and nobody's walked up to obtain a novelty like shot glass or a colored pencil set, or light up a JoJo. Lunchtime's approaching, and so far the only people are walking in and out of the arcade are a few stray adults who have no interest in cheap friendship bracelets. Thankfully, my first customer of the day arrives before I start wondering if these 500 ticket plushes could really fit in someone's throat. Is this really a customer? Yes, like this emblem on his chest, which makes me think he's just a worker. Or maybe not. Nope, he's just walking right on by me. His head buried in his reading some sort of spreadsheet of his tablet. Yeah, no, this doesn't sound like a customer. Was he here to play? Doesn't seem like the typical businessman on a break, or washed on an employed game aficionado. In fact, his snappy dresser seems a cool dude. Wow, he seems pretty stuck up. Sure, I don't like those options, but sure enough. Most guys I know are content tutorials on a t-shirt and jeans, not this guy. Even in an arcade, he's sharp like a linoleum knife. In fact, that rather pointed look he's offering me after doubling back is rather linoleum knife. He too. What the fuck? This is okay. Hold on a minute. Who are you exactly? Oh, this is the cool dude. Hold on a minute. Who are you exactly? What are you doing behind that desk? Where's Francine? I'm the new hire, not that anybody wants to. I really want this option. I am Francine that has some work done. Really speaks to me. It really does speak to me. Oh yeah, why am Francine there? The wonders of plastic surgery.
I think not.
Out now. I'm kidding, you know, I'm on her. She hired me to work at the desk. I'm her grandson replacement. He doesn't look pleased with me jerking him around like that. Bro, please kill me now. He's not, but nods in certification way.
Good to hear.
It's about time. I was wondering how long she would have to work at the desk. She's got gusto. It's really weird of him to not just assume I am the new replacement before thinking that I killed her or whatever. Should I talk? Because Francis will probably be here, and I wouldn't be like. There's no reason for him to not think I'm just a replacement. If you use like 2 brain cells, I got gusto from octogenarian and loves working the floor. But sitting here all day handling out ties and dealing with problems wears her down. Oh wait, I gave up on his voice. So she's explained the job to you? Gave him the papers to sign? She said Gavin would handle that stuff. I mean, I'm probably sure this is Gavin. With a sigh, he rubs his forehead, feeling a headache coming on.
That would be me.
That would
I'm
be
Gavin
me.
Cooper.
Okay.
I'm the business manager here at the Funplex. I make sure we manage to keep having a business rather than a pile of rapidly collapsing fiscal mistakes.
Right, so. As you no doubt guessed, you've been exchanged ticket for prices, but that's the least part of the job. There's more to that than that. You're the floor attendant. You attend to the floor. What the fuck does that mean? What, the carpets?
Seriously?
The floor, the arcade, the games, the patrons. Yeah, I'm just gonna help if someone needs help, is that what I say? You're the one running around putting out fires and sorting out problems. Technically, you are second floor attendant. Ashley will be later in. Ashley? Oh my god, cool. But I'll need two. One to roam and one to operate the desk. Yeah, no, that makes sense, I guess. But if the desk is in a place where you can see it, it doesn't... This isn't really that big a problem to just be standing around and just see when people are going to the desk and then approach it then. It shouldn't be that big a problem. It really depends on how big this place is, really. I do myself, but I'm typically busy in the back office, making sure that the whole thing doesn't fall in bankruptcy. That's why Frances loved filling in. She's a people person. She loves helping up in a pinch. I'm not a people person, same bro, as you'd likely gather. That's not to say you're alone out there. I'm in your corner, at least, if things go south. You tap me for advice on what to do. You got a phone? No. I live in the 19th centuries. Of course. Given quickly passes me his business card. He apparently had a stack of them at the ready in his pocket. Go figure. His phone number is listed at the bottom. You ever worked in a high-pressure customer service job before? Yeah, lifeguard should be that, right? Shoe sales. Okay, well, sure, that too. Smelly socks. No, he does jokes. I don't, what? He didn't like me when I did jokes, but no, he's okay, well. You have no idea. Right, well, you know how to keep your head when a customer doesn't know, I hope. But anything goes sideways, you text me. I'm not around. You text Ashley or Naomi. Naomi? Oh, that sounds like a... Woohoo! That sounds like a hot girl's name, if I ever heard one. Both of these, actually. In that order. Who? And who? I mean, what do you mean, who and who? There's just people that work there. Don't be such a fucking stupid ass fucking bitch. You'll meet them soon enough.
I think not.
Above all, do not... I thought it was said, do not hug Francine. Do not bug Francine. She's practically retired. Let her enjoy that retirement piece. Well, fair enough. Understood? That is the dumbest thing I've seen in my life. What is this shit but 911 for huge mercenaries? Who the fuck would say that? That is just so stupid. If someone dies, you obviously don't call him. This isn't my first pun, right? You can rely on me. Relax, I got this. Stress peace me. I don't like this. I don't like the top option, and I don't like the bottom option. So I'm gonna take the middle. This is if this is gonna be the case of all the answers that I'm like, okay, which answer do I like the least? I'm gonna jump off a breach. What does this mean? I am like heavy level-headed. It's not my first explosive ordnance test. I've worked retail and food service, and worked as a lifeguard at a pool. Managing stress and difficult situation, even life or death ones, is something I got experience in. You can rely on me. Gavin nods approvingly.
Indeed.
Good. I like to hear that. If you can handle yourself and exercise good judgment, you'll last a hell of a lot longer than the last guy who sat there.
If you stay clear and honest with me, do your work, do it well, we'll get along swimmingly. I have enough problems keeping this magical arc of hopes and wishes afloat. Please, don't add to my problems.
Magical arc? Of what now? Gavin sighed again, a stressed Lee's gesture, but his expression softened somewhat afterwards.
I take it Francine told you her theory, that this is more than just a job, more than just an arcade.
I mean, yeah. That's my understanding.
I'm not into dressing up words. I like to speak plain. If I'm curt, then that's because optimization is a factor of my job. Everybody working here wants to work here. This is where they belong, for one reason or another.
Keep having voice acting. So don't need to read out loud.
Me? I love chaos. I love wrangling chaos specifically.
Really? I really got the impression that you were like order kind of person. Like you love order. Maybe like chaos, like in taming chaos. You're like a dummy. Yeah, I can see that too.
The arcade industry is high risk, high reward. I manage that risk so that they can also find happiness in their lives. Everybody in this business has a dream they're chasing. It's a fragile thing, prone to getting crushed by hard reality. My job is to see to it that never happens.
Oh, he is the protector of reality.
That includes Francine, who deserves better in her twilight years than desperately propping up a semi-failing business.
Oh, he's semi-failing? Oh.
So, you find some value in this place beyond your salary, or you'll burn out. Trust me. Last guy to sit there burned out hard. Now, can I trust you to mesh with our merry misfits?
I'm not speaking in the middle. I think he was pretty reasonable in what he said. What's your try for? To be honest, I'm still sorting out why I'm here, what my dreams is. But I'm not here to step on anyone else's dream in the process. I'm here to, yeah, I like that. Be level with him. Be honest, but not a fucking retard. Good to hear. I say we share similar views then. I would be pleasure to work with someone who is actually enthusiastic and competent. And hopefully this hype of weirdness will help you find your dreams along the way. Anyway, I need to go prepare your paperwork. Technically, you shouldn't be working until you cross the I's and dot and the T's, but since I'm already sitting here, you rather me stick around? That would be accurate. If you're willing to fudge things a bit and work today anyway, it help us a lot. If you don't mind, Naomi likely could use a hand in the workshop. Naomi needs a hand? Sign me in. A good opportunity to just introduce yourself. Got it. Wait, someone else is there? I haven't seen anyone else. Yeah, that sounds like Naomi. Bruh. Her workshop or through the door. There. Next to the UFO catcher. The Kramer game, to use layman's terms. Several now Gavin head in the back, presumably to office to go crunch some numbers. I love crunching some numbers, my dude. If French is really taking a nap back there, hopefully he's going to crunch quietly. My first coworker ended up slightly less cool. My first coworker ended up slightly less cool of a guy than I thought he would be. But he's not a jerk, definitely. I get where he's come from. Plus, I've known really blunt people before. It's easy to mistake them for jerks. I think blind people is much more easy to understand and like than people that's obviously just saying things to be liked, because I never really know what their intention is. Blind people, at least I know where I have them, and I prefer it a lot to the other option. Especially at the first glance, I figure out I can give this guy an honest chance. Anyway, I should go meet my next coworker, this Naomi. Oh wait, I'm doing the wrong voice. This Naomi, that he mentioned, although I could swear Francis and I were the ones here until now. A double door, also marked employee only, also with an apostrophe. Leads from the arcade floor to the what is called like an industrial area of some sort. I turn the handle and step inside. In a little room tucked away between the back office and the complex front, I find that it's very likely this Naomi spoken only of is in Myth of Legends. A girl about my age, but certainly not my height, is tinkering away on what looks like an old tube-style monitor. Huh? I didn't realize they had so many monk circuits. She doesn't notice me when I come in. Too busy soldering and capacitor into place. Capacitor in place. The lingering smell of melting metals filling the air and poorly ventilation brochure. Excuse me? For lack of a better way to interpret her. I was worried no matter what I did, she might, I don't know, burn her fingers or jump so high she hit the ceiling or something. Fortunately, the shock's not quite that intense.
Oh.
Hello.
Hey, you know this room is for employees only.
You said that with no apostrophe.
Are you lost? Do you need something?
I need you, baby girl. Yeah. Hey, I'm Anna Sarma. I'm the new floor attendant starting today.
Oh! Hi. I didn't realize Francine already found someone.
Hey, she found the best of the best.
I guess I forgot to check my texts. Whoops.
She spares a glance at her phone on a nearby workbench, where a huge stack of green notification messages lie in wait. One thought comes to mind. I'm actually seeing her. No wonder I didn't notice her until now. She was totally focused on the task at hand. Always assumed radioactive nerds were fat middle-aged guys. I mean, I'm saying this just to myself, right? I'm not saying this out loud. Aren't vintage arcade fans just dumpy white dudes with backboards caps who tinker with coin-ups in their garages? Just like Xavier? Sheesh! Oh, no way she was even born when the monitor was manufactured. Much less when that game was released. I'm beginning to see that. Say it out loud. I'm not gonna say it loud, okay? I'm realizing that the options I have gotten up to now have mostly been like which choice do I like the least, which isn't a good spot to be in. It's always been like, okay, I don't like this option, I don't like this option, and guess I need to go with this one, and that is a problem. I think that's a problem for now. Maybe that will be better for later, maybe hopefully, but at the moment that is something happening. Less than game was released. I'm not gonna say this feels like a waste of someone's life, but it just seems weird to me, I guess. It's a nasty thing to think, but first impression or first impression. When I picked that option, I didn't think it was gonna see all this weird shit. I thought it was gonna be like, oh, I thought that all like arcade workers are just fat dudes. That's pretty cool as a girl or something like that. I didn't think he was gonna have this whole rant about being sexist. Some sucked for it. Okay, well, fair enough.
Anyway, I'm Naomi Fairchild, the Funplex's techie. Hi! Pleased to meet you. I was expecting Gavin, though. He usually checks up on me about now.
So she's the tech girl. Pleased to meet you. I was expecting Gavin, though. Usually, he's busy doing strange things with numbers. Yeah.
Ugh, yeah, that sounds like Gavin. I take it he sent you along to help? Great. Give me a hand with this monitor. It's really heavy, and I'm still paranoid about dropping it after what happened last time.
Really? What happened last time?
Oh, well, I dropped it.
Yeah, well, fair enough. Alright. She helps me lift the large cathode ray tube, slotting the heavy metal framework into place within the exposed guts of the nearby arcade cabinet. I have also a dumb question. I should kill myself in real life. Why did I ask that question? Once done, she starts hooking wire back up to other wires. There's a surprising number of green circuits boards in the largely hollow wooden shell. In Minecraft, yes. Maybe inside this game even, if I can die in this game. This is the first time I've seen inside one of these things. It's weird. Lots of empty space. A couple large labs of circuits. And that beefy monitor. You actually can. Spoiler. that doesn't seem like a true thing. That seems like a fake thing. Hello, James username. James username. Hello. Sure, be nice. Don't scare James username away. What was I gonna do? Wait, what was the last thing she said? Maybe we could feel it with Nachos dip. It's my first time seeing the guts of a game. Oh, why is some empty in there? Yeah, fair enough. That's a okay question. Why is it empty in there? Seems inefficient. Could you pack more games into the arcade? It was some more compact. How do I see the stats? Finish this game 3 times is great. Oh, really? Is that great? That's nice. How do I get to see like which all of these symbols mean? Because I see the symbols come up, and I don't know which one means what. Is there a way to see it somehow? Yeah, tell me, James is username. Who is the best girl? I haven't seen most of the girls, obviously, because this is my first playthrough. But like, press up. Plays 1 on Switch. Up, like this one. Oh fuck. Press 1 up. Best girl is Gamer Dad. Okay. Gamer Dad. Fair enough. What do you mean up? Most people know me on their first run. Oh, okay. Not really. It's more about the footprint on the floor than the vertical height. 1 up. Oh wait, I forgot to give you a voice. I did most streamers I've seen the... I tried to press it. No, it... Okay, maybe... Okay, there we go. I mean, I need to click it as like a specific place, I guess. Okay, so this is... Wait, what the fuck? What does this mean? What does each symbol mean? I didn't, and most streamers have seen do it. It's okay, so of course someone else might appeal to you more. Smiley is quirky. Smile is quirky. I guess Smile is the name. Nice. Depends on what kind of quirk we're talking about. So this just scales, is balanced, is logical. This means how... This is like how bold I am, I think. The star means bold. Heart means kind. And face just means I'm nice. Gutsy. I removed the option of like seeing what each like choice have. I don't know if that's what more people do. I think that makes the game more interesting, in my opinion. When you don't see what, like, you don't gamify your options. You like pick the quirky option because you're quirky and things like that. Space Invaders is the safe option. Yeah, no, this is the basic thing. Yeah, that I understood that. Oh fuck. How do I get out of this? Yeah. Oh. Return to game. Okay. Nagab keeps working, using a pocket multimeter to check various connections as she speaks. Called basic in the first game, but renamed in the second to avoid basic bias. Ah. But does it also change the gameplay then?
Let me explain.
I mean, compared to American and Japanese cabinets, are designed for standing players, so they had to be upright, even if that means an empty base. Japanese candy caps are shorter, so you play sitting down, but I prefer American styles. Ours have more room for arch. She closes up the rear access panel. Closes it with one of the many keys and the key ring at her side, then steps back to admire her handiwork. There's genuine joy in that smile. Not just that job well done, but looking at the whole thing like the fine sculpture. No, gameplay is the same, but lots of people avoid picking. Yeah, I would also avoid picking the basic option. Option basic became insult in the US. Wait. No, the game. Picking the basic option as basic became an insult. Oh. I see. Because when I think about basic, I think about like typical like tests like Brig Myers 16 personality traits, where you try to avoid having the basic answers because they don't give any result for the conclusion. Like I think the basic answer does, like that's what I would think. The basic answer doesn't really help me giving myself a personality. At least that's what I think is going on there. Oh wow. Well, I guess there's a good chance for that Ollenstein. Really wondering what would happen if I just picked the basic answers. I imagine someone had already done it. Job done, but I'm looking at the whole thing.
So beautiful.
Oh, I love the classic Midway style. Look at those sharp angles. The side are decals. The bold font on the marquee and the bezel artwork. There's a good chance for that. Not sure, haven't seen someone do a default on the run so far. Oh, fair enough. I mean, I can't really do it now, but I'll probably speedrun it one sometime. Check what's happened. I mean, I probably also need to pick which girl or person I want to talk to either way, so maybe it doesn't really matter. But maybe that just makes me not like interesting for anyone, and nobody will like to be with me. What to arc? With a sigh, Naomi points out the key feature to me. The strip across the top, the J game title, that's the marquee. The artwork that wraps around the monitor, that's the bezel. I mean, you see it right, too, right? How beautiful and cohesive it all is, working in harmony to give this game its own unique feel, its own experience. As for me, a bunch of birds looking. I agree, it's beautiful in its own way. So you are resident game historian. I really wish there were more options. I really would like more options for everything I get to ask. I agree, it's beautiful in its own way. There is an option of a romantic run through the game for people who aren't interested in that. I mean, that's really inclusive, but I don't understand why you would play this game if you wanted an a romantic run. But it's kind of interesting, yes. I wonder what would happen. Would you just be like, you're just chilling and grilling throughout the whole story, and at the end you're like, oh, I've made so many friends along the way. I agree, it's beautiful in its own way. It feels a little too forward, but I like this option more than other ones. So you're resident game historian then. Okay, I really like this option, even though it's the basic one. There's a lot of people there's a lot more plot to it than that. Avoid spoilers. Yeah, no, that's nice. Sure. Nice to know that there's options and there's a lot of thoughts behind this game. I'll admit, despite playing the games when I was a kid, I never really had thought about what went into them. Yesterday I played this game and one of the developers of the game just came in and I was like, is this real? What is going on? He was just like, oh, thank you for playing, blah blah blah. I was like, what? Is this like spam or something? What's going on? But it seems like it's a really nice community, at least. Yeah, Two Flower. Yes, I guess it's around much. I'll through the game. I'll just games, ones and zeros in shape, but not works of art, artworks plural, or artworks plural already. Yeah, he drops into streamers for his games when he can. Oh, that's nice. I mean, this seems like nice games. But I guess I can see why it feel like that way. Are you also streaming? Is that why now? You work here long enough, trust me, you will learn to love these games like I do. It's not about nostalgia. It's about appreciating the work that went into it, the craftsmanship, the multidisciplinary effort just to make the game what it is. Graphic design, electronics, music, programming, even carpentry? Carpentry. Like the inside, I mean? No, I joined the Fiction Factory Discord after finishing the new challenges. Yeah, the sequel. Yeah, I heard about that. Ended up being a beta tester for the new game Penny Lane. Oh yeah, yeah. He was talked about it's gonna make a new game called Penny Lane, and having made the sequel. It's a new IP though, not AS3. What do you mean by the AS3? Oh yeah, like oh yeah, you mean Ark Spirit Tree. Oh yeah, this is a new game. Yeah, I understand. Is it still like an visual novel dating sim kind of deal, or is it like a new project? I mean, it's still a new project, but it's like a new genre. And it's like someone like me with a deep love for games is on duty. They shall not fail. Is the second game the same characters, or is it like the same, like the main character go to another place? I mean, maybe that's spoilers, but I don't wonder how much it would work to have the same characters for dating sim in a sequel. Even if Gavin's still around. Gavin? What's wrong with Gavin?
I don't know.
It feels like Gavin and her would have like clashing personalities. Okay, well, I don't get me wrong. I can get along with him generally, but his whole attitude just ugh. All he cares about is money. He keeps the arcade running, yeah, but I just know if he had his own way, he'd beget the whole place. I mean, it's good to have like both people in the same place, because if you have just the money people, it gets no soul, and if you just have like passionate people, it becomes not becoming profitable. So it's good to have like both kind of personalities in a business like this, in my honest opinion, at least. Even though they not clash together, it's good for the whole entire business. If anybody gonna ruin the Funplex, it's him. Mark my words, it's inevitable. That doesn't sound right. He seemed easy enough to get along with. So, and what's more, Gavin gave me a whole speech about protecting their dreams. Whole speech, and I'm protecting dreams. This looks like a pretty short pointer. A long-standing argument with what the new guy really shouldn't get involved with. And yet I'm involved, aren't I? I have to work with both Naomi and Gavin. And Ashley. Ashley also someone I need to work with. So I'm not sure I should prod at it. But I kinda want to know too. When I think about Naomi, I only think about like the Naomi from Chorus Party. I think her name is Naomi. Maybe I'm sound super stupid now. Maybe it's wrong. Maybe it's Nami or something. I don't think Nami. is not something and something army at least. I think it's now. I'll just let her keep talking. That will be my normal reaction in this situation. Just let them finish their thoughts and then react to what they're saying. Not necessarily stop them. Like, I just get some mad thinking about that, what the evil money-minded schemes he's probably cooking up with.
No.
No, not getting worked up. Besides, it's not right of me to dump all this workplace gossip right on the head of the newbie. You seem like a good person, and I love arcade games like I do. Right, let's get back to work, shall we? No, for the less fun part. You seem strong, strapping kind of guy. You seem a Oh, well, a strong guy at least. Well, you're a guy. That's enough. Semi-assaulted him? Okay, let's get on to it. Right, a little to the left now. My left. You're right, careful. No, forward. Right, correct. I mean, not turn. Okay, this is just, let's skip this. They're careful. Tip into place. Victory! I gently ease the rolling dolly forward and the giant wooden box slotting into place alongside its neighbor. The two-wheel dolly makes it easier, but hardly easy, especially with Naomi fretting over her baby getting scratched or worse. I didn't really catch what the fuck kind of game we're making, or not making. We're helping on. I mean, this is just a screen. I'm really confused on what we're doing actually. But what is the work done? It should probably just fixing a screen that has been broken from a normal machine, right? That's what's happening here. But with the work done, she's all small again. Yeah. Yeehaw, cowboy. Okay, I'm glad to be done with that done. I swear, I've been working on that monitor for ages. Those tips are finicky as heck, and I'm still not totally satisfied with the flyback, but thanks for helping me out, Oliver. I think you're gonna do just great here. Hopefully. We'll be happy to... I became Jabba the Hutt, I guess. Oh, right, stomach crawling. Food required. Except... I wasn't expecting to actually be working today. I forgot to pack a lunch. Just... we're in like a strip mall, right? There should be like a lot of places to eat around there. I know that means you have to take a break, but like... they should allow you to take a little break, because...
When you have pizza on a bagel...
Oh my god, shut the fuck up with the pizza on a bagel. No, I'm just talking here, but if you had a pizza on a bagel... Shh! So, any good restaurants in a walking distance? Oh yeah, okay, fair enough. I think about that bookstore next door sells donuts and stuff, but I'm not going to a fucking bookstore to buy food. Are you serious with me? Hello? No, not really, unfortunately. I mean, there is a cheapo Wubsub sandwich place, but even if that stuff is super tasty, you don't want to go there. You need to eat healthy. Hey, I know. Wait right here. She's off, scurrying her back into her hideout. And she's back, scurrying from her hideout, yeah. Lunchtime! Here we go! She presses a box lunch into my hand. Okay, you're not giving me your food. You need to eat your own food. It's a bento box. Oh my god, she has a bento box. This is actually best girl behavior right there. I learned how to make it from my mom, who learned from her mom back when they lived in Japan. Rice and pickles and all sort of good healthy things. Bro, you're not giving me your lunch. I mean, I would love to eat a bento box, but I'm not taking your lunch. You're giving me your lunch? Sure, why not? And yet, when I first walked in, a stranger, she looked super uncomfortable with me. Let's escalate quickly. What will you have for lunch then? Oh, I can just get some nachos from the vending machine, or hit the whole store next door. I got a book delivery to pick up anyway. But you said eating healthy was important.
See ya.
See you after. She's not giving me the choice of choosing. Okay, this is really Vesco material. Like, she's not even giving me the option to refuse her food. She's just gonna leave me it, so I have no other option. I see what she's doing here. I can't help but think she was just looking for an excuse to get some junk food instead. I mean, that's also fair then. That's a win-win for everyone if that's the case. Which would make me more inclined to like what's going on. But if this happened to me in real life, I would be so uncomfortable by taking someone else's food. I don't think I get very numbers. But if they just leave me and say like, I'm gonna get this shit, and then I'm more inclined to like not take my life. Can't quit love game the way she does. She's not what I expected. Still, I think we will get along just fine. And she did give me her lunch. Me, a total stranger. Gotta be something there, right? So, a bento box. I only seen this in anime, but it's cute. And hopefully it has plenty of colors too. Okay, yeah. Armed with a lunchbox. Oh wait, what? Armed with a box of healthy food. I retired to the employee lounge to get my little munch on. The room where I had my bazaar job interview will suffice for food times. It's not much, but a few folding chairs and a kitchenette, but I will do. Utterly famished by this point, I have a seat and pack my lone lunch. Oh my god, what the fuck is going on? Is it Ashley? And what the fuck does coherent mean? It means it goes on for a long time? Or it... No. It means... it happens randomly? Let's do incoherence. With my mind and body screaming violently, my paralyzed form is unable to move from the vision of terror before me. The half-perfect, half-animal waves impinges in front of me, likely closing in for the kill. Hello? Anyone here? Walking nightmare. No, waking nightmare. Okay, it's blonde. See, nothing to be afraid of. Oh, right, I see. Looks like you're stabilized. I'm worried that I've scared the life right out of you.
Hey, so I'm sorry if I traumatized you. Really? Can we start over, maybe?
Let me think about it. Roll a d20 and let's see what happens. I nod my head slowly. I can't even get the show to doing it. Although that could just be a muscle spasm from being in shock.
I'm Ashley.
This is Ashley, okay. I thought so. That the fact that the A is a triangle is kind of weird. It looks kind of whack. Especially if the name starts with an A. And I'm Oliver.
I'm also Pinky, the Funplex Flamingo. It's my secret, yet not so secret identity.
Oh my god, she's like Superman. She's like Hannah Montana. When she takes off the wig, she becomes Miley Cyrus. It all makes sense now. What? The Funplex? What now? This is almost too much to take in. Gavin was a lot. Nauman was off the scale cheerful. I met some really intense people so far. Gavin was not intense. Are you for real? He was just, you know, down to earth. I mean,
Did you sneak into the employee section just to get my autograph?
Yes, I did actually. I'm a really big fan. That's why I screamed. I screamed because I was so like in shock of like starstruckness. I was like, oh my god, it's the flamingo something. Yeah. No. Why can't I get an option to be like yes? Please. Please let me say yes.
Oh, I thought you would recognize Pinky from all the signs around the arcade. Pinky is the mascot of the Funplex after all.
Yeah, no, I just do that. Oh no, that's not what I meant. I mean, I work here.
You work here? Since when?
Today? This morning? To be more specific.
Oh, awesome! Welcome to the Funplex.
I mean, I would have been way cooler if you were just so enamored with an chibi flamingo creature plastered on every wall that you had to know me more. Let's see. You could have stealthily maneuvered your way through all the game sliding right on up to the place only door. But how did you get into the door code?
Ooh.
Of course. Yeah, I would have collected all the passwords in a piece of paper that fell from Gavin's pocket. He searched your heart and decided 4-digit number had to be the intel you needed.
Let's see.
Next, you needed to lie in wait for the opportune moment to punch in the secret code just to find out me. Ta-da! Just keep going. It just keeps going and going. Did you have a passion about the fictional scenario? No, I love the fictional scenario. This is my kind of jam. Actually got quite imagination, alright. Is that how I cross the people as creepy therapist? No, she's definitely passionate about the fictional scenario. Can I join in the fictional scenario? I want to join in. Please let me be like, and then I found a code. But I will got away with it for you manly kids. That would be my response in this scenario. The witcher just takes on an idea and runs with it. A lot of people might just find it weird, but I kind of dig it. And that's kind of the shit I do. So it would be weird if I don't like it. She has a lot of imagination. I wonder if she's a writer or something. I mean, she's just on drugs. It's basically the same thing. I mean, is there a writer that isn't on drugs when I think about it? I mean, no. At least not a big one. I mean, I know that's like obviously a wrong statement at all fronts, but it's almost as true that like it's like so true that it's probably is true. And how would you snuck out? I wonder. I could have helped. No, I could have helped, but for a price. I actually finally realized that she's been mumbling to herself for a good couple of minutes. Oops. Sometimes I get swept under a good story. I mean, gotta find some way to make this job more interesting. I mean, she just seems the typical ADHD kind of person to me. You know one to see one, as to say. She's like one of my kinds. If she's not an ADHD kid, I'm gonna be surprised her. Is it really that dollar? No, not really. I just created this different kind of excitement that beeps and boops, screaming children and broken machines. You aren't really painting the best picture. Oh jeez, I don't mean to be a downer. I just want to move up in the world. I got things to accomplish, dreams to fulfill, cosplay to make. Oh, she's cosplay. That also makes sense. Cosplay? You have sexy cosplay? Please give me pictures. My guy is like really into the cosplay thing right now. This is her cosplay, don't you see? It's the flamingo cosplay. It's the greatest cosplay ever made to humankind. As we switch topics, it's like she's a completely different person. Ashley eyes lights up and she smiles. Yeah, like dressing up as a favorite video game character or TV character. I love it. It's empowering to be able to make your own costume and wear it proudly. It's even better when people recognize what character you are. Empowering? Really? Granted, she certainly had some power to stop my heart for a few moments bits. I mean, love does that to a person, I guess.
Yes!
Definitely! You wanna try? Yes, please do. I want to try. Got a favorite game character? I can also make your first cosplay if you want. Hell yeah. Let's go with it. In fact, I made this one. You made the mascot costume. You made the mascot costume. What do you mean made it? Did you just make your own job? Is that what I mean? I think Ashley is pointing out to the flamingo costume, but it's a little hard to tell with all of hands and feathers. So Pinky is your creation? Intentional? Fucking hell, dude. Yeah, it looks pretty good on my first mascot cosplay, doesn't it? If you're going for Terry. I mean, I don't know if I'm just gonna make her... I don't know if she thinks this is a joke, or she actually thinks I'm calling her things really ugly. But I really like this option as like a joke thing. Like, if you try to scare the shit out of me, that's fucking amazing, yeah. I totally see that in the next Super Slasher 16 film, I won't be able to unburn that image from my... well, I always wanted to be in the movies. I could be the next Stan Winston or Ray Harryhausen. Well, that's some weird characters you bring up there.
Let's see.
I can see it now. A dark, spooky night in a dark and spooky mansion. 6 teenagers went there from a union for something that happened in the dark in Jurassic past. I skip to the end. Everyone dies except the shielder. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Anyway, I waited around the funplex to liven up the crowds, get people pumped out to play the games, and the kids seem to adore it. That makes sense. Although the arcade has been completely dead so far, so no crowds to pump or kids to be adored by. That is true. Hey, secrets between you and me. You're gonna tell me a secret? Oh my god, this is so romantic. Ashley motions for me to come closer. She leans in, glances around the room once, and then talks in her hushed tone. I did some repairs on Pinky overnight. Oh my god, that's so sick, bro. I can make so much fun of her as I want, but this is probably gonna be the one I go for, right? Different person that had to restitch the left arm, and I was giving her an old test drive to make sure it doesn't fall off. Limbs falling off seems bad. Oh, it was. Yesterday I was dancing with a little girl. Must have been like 5-6 years max. Anyway, we were next to Snow Time stage when she tugged in my arm and whoosh! Off came the arm. The girl instantly started bawling. That's pretty sick. Well, at least you are consistently scaring people, and it's just not just me.
No.
Kind of a W. Hey now, I don't want that to happen again. I felt so bad. But enough about me. What about you? So you're Carl's replacement? Oh, is that the name of the other guy? I guess so. I'm the new floor attendant. I tend the floor, and the floor is a thing I tend to when I'm not into cardiac arrest. At least you're funnier than Carl, that's for sure. Thank you. That's what everyone tells me. That is what I'm known for, being more funny than Carl. I can't wait to go home and tell Jennifer I do have a sense of humor. She'll be so proud. Why do I bring up Juniper to a stranger? This is so weird. Why would I say this to a random person? They don't care. They don't care at all. Please, shut the fuck up. I assume you already met Francine, but have you had a chance to meet Gavin and Naomi yet? Yes. You're the last one in the mill, Ashley. That means you're my least favorite person. Yeah, I met them already, although it seems like they all aren't too keen on each other. Right? Ashley rolls her eyes and lets out a sigh. I wish they would just hurry up and make out already. Oh my god. Yeah. That. and also take film of it and send it to me for no particular reason. Oh fuck, I skipped something. I didn't skip anything. What? Yeah, what? Seriously? So, are they going out? No, obviously they're not going out. What the fuck did I say? Haha, nope. But they always bicker like old married couple. Been there, done that. It's classic anime cliche. The ones who fight always end up together. Mark my words, anyway. I mean, to a certain degree, yes. There's a very like thin line between hate and love. Consider them marked. Beep beep beep. Honor. What's that sound? It's my flashlights. Don't worry about it. Drat, I set an alarm for when my lunch break was over. Time to go back to the grindstone. The grindstone? The stone of the grind. I didn't even get the chance to eat. Didn't even get the chance to eat.
No!
That's not good, anyway. No, that's not good. Oh no, it needs these calories. Why did you talk about me in third person? You eat up. I will watch the floor. In fact, how about I take over the ticket desk for the next shift? You can do my job and water on the floor with the fucking costume? With the fucking costume. GG. Why are you GG me? Don't GG me. What have I done? Why are you saying such mean words to me in these hours? Fair enough, thanks. How lame am I? I can't bring my own food, so I get food from one person, and then I just can't eat the food in the break time because I'm so stupid. How am I this mentally challenged? I don't understand. I don't understand. I literally can't understand how this works. Ashley thinks before her face disappears into dark recesses of the inhuman mask. As I'm wolfing down, rise in the shape of a little heart. Wow. It occurs to me that I didn't actually ponder my first impression of Ashley yet. Let's see. She's pretty amazing. I like her enthusiasm about heart. I really hate that I only have two options. Ashley got a lot going on in that in her hair. I just don't understand it all. I'm gonna say I don't like the other option, so I'm just gonna take she's pretty amazing. I like her enthusiasm about her art, I guess. I don't know if the enthusiasm about her art specific, but you know, better than the other option. The way Ashley's whole expression changed when she talked about things, I do like that she really likes talking about the things she's passionate about. It just warms my heart. Her beaming energy just lights up the whole room. I wonder if one day I'll be excited about something. Anyway, with lunch and belly and break time complete, the second half of my workday began. Rolling into the afternoon, the crowd starts to fill out. School's down, the late rising pros are heading out to the arcades of choice. With Ashley covering the desk, my job is to wander the floor looking for problems, or potential problems, or just making sure everything's okay, or just making problems. I'm gonna make the problems and then fix it myself because I'm 3-head. No, I'm 5-head. I mean, fucking hell. But for starters, it's a good moment to collect my thoughts. Got off to the right foot with some of the co-workers. Yeah, I got off with the right foot. I took someone's food and then I made someone else take my other shift. That's fucking amazing. That's A-class behavior, and actually, I think I'm the #1 employee at the moment. And the wrong foot with others. Mixed bag, let's say, but not awful. Fair enough. I need to make sure I get along with these people. They're going to be a part of my life one way or another. And if Precious is willing to pink slip my grandson, well, I'm expendable. I should be careful. Hang on, no time for daydreaming. I think I spot. Let's see, 3 possible issues to look into. I should have time to get to all of them, but which one do I tackle first? And there's a customer near Mr. Moopy's matching mic. Someone cursing up the storm of Dream Discord. A loud crowd around the Showtime stage. I mean, do I need to... What defines loud? Is loud like sharing, like, woohoo, let's go! If that's the kind of loud we're talking about, then it's not like it's annoying. Someone cursing out the storm at the form of his of discomfort could just be he's just playing the game, and the game is hard. Him, an irritated customer near the Mr. Moopy's matching mice, could it's like he's irritated, like is like it could be something wrong. So I'm gonna take the irritated person first. A mutant floor attendant senses detect danger from the left-hand side of my arcade. Because it could be like irritation about like something not working. And not by the game. But that could be the same thing with the frustration. But I think that's less likely. A quick little rush, all the 30 feet to the scene of the crime already in progress. Come on! And angry Rando. Hurry the fuck up and finish your game. Oh, it's just waiting on someone. You do your work here? I saw you behind the desk earlier. Note to self, ask Gavin for name tag or something. Yes, I'm on over. Floor attendants. Well, stop attending to the carpets and attend to me. Fair enough. Sure, don't say GG and then just don't talk more. What the fuck is this shit? I want this fuck to wrap this up as damn game so I can play. Ashley's face is obscured beneath her costume mask, but I can feel her wince as the man... Wince? What the fuck does wince mean? He curls up a loosened streak. Sir, there's children in prison. Please keep the swearing to a minimum. You kick this fat piece of shit out of this game, and I will sing Mary Had a Little Lamb if all you want. Figuring out to her the fat piece of fuck side of the story before rushing to judgment. No, wait. No, yeah. Yes, I'm talking. Okay. I tapped the players on the shoulder. Sure. Stop with the GG. It's no GG's here. I'm gonna ban the phrase. And you're gonna be banned. This is bannable offense. And he doesn't even notice my tapping. This is the game you are so irritating to try to play. Really. This type of thing. Really. And he doesn't even notice my tapping, so I tap again twice. Sir, there are other players waiting for to give Mr. Moopy Magic Maze a spin. Curiously, the player looks up at the game's marquee. Thank you. Game's marquee. Thank you, Name, which simply reads Moopy. You know the game's full name? Sure, I played it a lot when I was a kid. It's actually called Mr. Puppy's Magic Maze, right? Wizard and pellets and monsters and stuff. Yeah. A bit terse, and he's laser focused on the game, and I can't see why. I mean, why do I have to stop him? No, in the middle of the game. Why do I have to tap him? Can't I just be like, ask this angry man? Marquee. Best girl. Is this the best girl? This left one. I hope you don't mean this raging guy on the right side. But I didn't even ask how long he waited until I was going to tapping. Don't tap the guy before I know how long he's waited. What the fuck? But there's it. He's laser focused on the game, and I can see why. He's currently sitting on 714,000 points. It's several hours. It's a cross between Pac-Man and Gauntlet. I mean, I saw the Pac-Man replica. I didn't see that. And Gauntlet. Okay. Fair enough. It's several hours. How do you know that? Holy crap, that's a heck of a high score. Or, as this guy would have probably put it, holy shit, that's high score. Whatever. Excuse me. Right. Sir, can you please wrap up your game? Just let him finish. Holy fuck. What do you mean? He paid for the game and he's still on the same game. It's not like he played a game, then he died, and then he keeps on playing. It's like he's playing the same game. Just chill the fuck down, everyone. Nope. I'm keeping good pace here. Plenty of life stocked on par with setting close to the world record before the kill screen. This is your best go. Is that what happened, Sherry? Somehow, the thick arcade Jordan sounds classier when draped in his British accent. Like I'm watching some documentary program on the BBC. Did you go for this person? Is this the person you went for? I don't need the spoilers of what you did or what happened or something like that. But I wonder if... Because you only played it once, right? That's what my understanding of your situation is. Yeah, but this is a public arcade. Other folks wants to play the games too. Best girl, GG. Okay. I would take that as a yes. You finished clearing the current board while pondering the play predicaments. Okay. Bro, let him finish the fucking game. What the fuck is this? At first I think he's stepping away to end this game, but he's letting his stock of 50 extra dues slowly deplete as he pulls out the pocket. Without pause, he pulls out $3,000 in cash and holds into it. Will this cover it? For a moment, I flash back into that movie where some dude pays another dude to sleep with his wife and they roll around on the bed covered in money and Is this a reference to a movie? Is this in an actual movie? Just so I don't know. Is this an actual reference? I would like to know. It probably is. It seems like this game has a lot of references to actual things that exist in the world. Cover what exactly? The cost of the game. He's gonna buy the game. Okay. Yes. Which film? The game itself. He's gonna buy the game. I mean, W. Indecent proposal. Okay, nice. People know their references. I have never seen this much raw cash in one place at any time given. It's not even the 20s. This roll in Benjamins. My god, let... one moment please. Just let him finish. I'm gonna kick my foot on the wall or something. He's playing the same game. It's not like he's playing multiple games. Just let him finish. On it. Fortunately, Erase already has a mention app open for me with game and contact info preloaded. My tremble fingers are keyed in. Customer wants to buy Moop. Is this a message? Moopy for 3k, what to do? In less than a minute, I have my response. Consider me pay 200 for it plus parts? Yes, absolutely yes. Sell a relic immediately. What the fuck? Can you people just buy it? Well, okay then. Although, how Naomi's gonna react to this? Offloading one of her darlings just because I gave in once to make your mom 15 full profit. It also feels kinda weird to be taking advantage of this guy's lack of grasp of the real cost of this old arcade machine. I know all this workplace drama was going to catch up with me at some point, but at this rando breathing down my neck, I gotta make a decision. There's no decision to be made. I already asked Gavin, and Gavin said yes. Then the decision is over. If I didn't, the decision should be, should I ask Gavin? That's the decision. At this point, this isn't a decision. He has already told me what to do. He's my boss. Right, I think. Gavin was, but I'm not sure we should sell it. 3,000 sounds about right. It's yours. I'm not... Yeah, no. I'm just gonna listen to Gavin. 3,000 sounds about right. It's yours. I said 3 large is more than fair. It's all yours. I could pocket the money. Don't say pocket the money. I don't pocket the money. I give the money to the I'm not pocketing the money. I'm not doing that. Feeling vaguely like a thief. Yeah, I mean, you feel like probably like a thief because you're pocketing it. Stop pocketing it. Put it in the machine, in the machine with the money. Please, for the love of God. A thief will have been eaten well tonight, mind you. How the fuck are you gonna bring it home? Or are you just gonna pay for it just to play it here and then take it later? I'm getting crazy by this. You want me to take the dollar and wheel this thing out here for you? But he shakes his head. Absolutely not. I'm leaving the game right here where it is. Okay, W gamer. But he bought it. So I can play this game whenever I want. For as long as I want. Provided nobody else is already playing, of course. I wouldn't be proper to then just pay $200. I don't want $3,000 for that. Please. Please, for the love of God. But I wouldn't want to take it away from the complex. Naomi would cry. You want to have that right? I guess not. Okay, well. Which leaves me in the random hopping man. To be fair, we had been kind of ignoring that he exists. What the fuck, man? What kind of arcade is this anyway? Fuck this. I'm going to Deckers Palace. Yeah, no, fair enough. I mean, this was kind of scuffed. This whole situation. We just lost a customer. Stomping his way out of the door. Stomp, stomp, stomp. I am really sad. He was like my favorite customer, actually.
What a disagreeable fellow.
What a disagreeable fellow. As for the player, well, he does right back to the playing, eating pies, sapping ghost monsters, claying mazes, with the crisis behind us. We can actually focus on this gonzo rich guy actually is. He seems to care about more than just this game. Splashing out the cash, aren't we Mr. Moneybags? He seems to care about more than just this game. Sure. Take from someone wallowing around lower tax brackets, their wish can do whatever they want, whenever they want. And yet, that's not what that guy did. He could have, but let us keep the game. He just wanted to play, that's all. Oh my god, please give him back a portion of the money. I can't take 3,000 for not him taking the game. And why? Because Naomi? Because of the Funplug? Is it a home and a family? For games and for us? And maybe it's for the best I sent that random out the door in favor of this guy. Of course it is. What do you mean? So you know me, Naomi? He's happy to talk even while playing.
Of course. I'm a Funplex regular. My name's Percy.
He's Percy Jackson. He's the lightning thief. Holy shit, that makes so much sense. He probably made a lot of money by selling the lightning, even though he gave it back in the end. I think I don't remember the cut that much.
I'd hazard you're our new floor attendant. I was here when Francine seated you behind the desk earlier.
I was here when Francine seated you behind the desk earlier. Oh. That's me, Onuma-sama, Arcade Wrangler.
Well then, it's a pleasure to make your acquaintance, and I look forward to getting to know you better.
Sure. So you're seriously just been playing Moopy all day?
What can I say? It's my calling.
That is a great calling, to be fair.
I actually owned a Moopy cabinet once. Had it in my flat. But playing it by myself, all alone in the dark, it's not the same. I need the atmosphere.
I need the people screaming at me behind me, telling me to fuck off. It makes sense. The beeps and boops?
No, those you eventually learn to filter out. I mean, everything. The games, the lights, the kids, the feeling of being in an arcade.
The feeling.
I score my best when I'm in real-world conditions.
The real-world conditions.
It's all about the emotions. The laughter and the tears. The excitement of competition. I need that swirling chaos of human emotions around me to play at my finest. Mm-hmm.
Naomi gets that. She keeps Moopy on the top condition for the day I eventually land my high score. What's the current world record then? About 3.5 million. This guy has been standing here since I was working the morning shift. Hours and hours, and he's still only about 720k into this game. Can't imagine him being in anything but top health condition to try this. Guy's gotta have legs made out of carbon fiber and a bladder of tungsten. Just let a few extra lives drain out whenever I need to pee. What do you mean need to drain out some extra life? Just let me play. I will take over. I will just survive. I will do it for you. I am the greatest survivor that ever existed. Also, he may be a psychic. I feel like I should let him get back to his game, but burning question. They burn like fire. How is it he can afford this game? So you're gonna get your Moopy dipped in gold? The score is more important than your bank balance? I'm gonna ask about his job, yes. He seems a little too private, but I think he's so open to get to know me that I feel like it's appropriate. If you don't mind me commenting on it, that's a lot of money you just have on your person. What do you do for a living? This and that. Oh my god, he's a prostitute. I knew it. Only a person that kind of looks can pull a career in prostitution. Oh fuck, I skipped it. Wait, did he say something about it? Maybe something hard and diamond. Maybe it's actually the head of an intentional diamond smuggling ring. They hide the stones inside arcade games. Day trading? Day trading. Huh? Day trading. Stocks and bonds. Oh, he's a crypto bro. I don't think it's... Does he actually wear a t-shirt with the game he's playing? Is this his only passion in life? Stocks and bonds. Anybody can do it if they have a head for the numbers. It's really nothing important. Or maybe he's a day trader?
Don't think so.
I don't feel like people are defined by their work. I know the arcade is home to those who made a passion into their work, but it's a passion that matters more. I have my passions the same as anyone. I look forward to learning yours as well. But I'm not deep in the middle of a game, I mean. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm gonna fuck off then. You're getting more and more distracted by the game. I should even be. I have to do a thing about a thing. Yeah. Seeing you, Mr. Sama. Yet another weird encounter on the string of weird encounters. By the end of it, he sounded more like the high score junkies you hear about in documentaries, obsessed, driven, kind of strange. But that's not the impression I had of him from the beginning. He smiled when I talked about not splitting up the kid. Maybe I was wrong about him. I'm not sure. Let's see, what to do next. Someone's cursing up a storm with a fist storm. A loud crowd. I mean, the loud crowd could just be people like chanting because someone is doing good. I don't really care that much about it unless it's actively annoying someone and the annoying people is telling me they're not. When someone's cursing up a storm, I mean, and that could take away some guests, I guess. Because there may be children there. I mean, they said about children there. There's a lot of shouting coming around from the center of the arcade, maybe where the Fist of Discomfort is played. I remember Aris telling me about it earlier today. While I was bored at the ticket desk. Fist of the Discord, or FOD, is one of the most popular games to escort circuit. It's been a staple of the scene for over 6 years. 1 year, Team Wicked Prodigies took on the Unreal and came back to win the dying seconds of tie-breaking matches to take home the record $5 million prize pools. That's a lot of moolah. And how? Okay, so how does it work? It's a hybrid real-time strategy, a button mash brawling. Fight your way down the top and bottom lanes, clearing waves of ninjas, to finally topple the enemy dojo. But that's the action part. The strategy part involves using special abilities purchased items and ninja summons. FLE is sheer elegance in its simplicity. The way different game systems intervene to form one masterpiece of esport perfection. So, summon good ninjas, punch bad ninjas, smash JoJo? I would say boiling down to a rich game of action and strategy played the world over by top gamers in such a way is a bit degrading, but sure, okay. All of which is super interesting and stuff, but right now, all I care about is dealing with the loud mouth currently playing the game. The closer I get, the louder the yelling gets. That's how sound works. Thank you very much. Most of these are words that...
What the
What the fuck what is that? No, those are definitely not all words my mother would disapprove. You got to be fucking me. There is no fucking way. It's even implausible those hitboxes don't even fucking connect. Are they playing against each other or with each other? Fuck this game. Fuck. Fuck it all night long. Haha, get wrecked. Oh, this is far from over, scrub. I set up a little something extra special for you. I've been baiting you into attacking my sensei, which you fell for hard. Oh, hey. Did I forget to mention that I bought an extra Ultimate Technique scroll for the JoJo? Whoops, my bad. Huh? Wait, what? You haven't been farming, how could you? XP share technique which is creep whips. What the fuck is going on? Take this! 5-fold fucking explosive death claw technique. Wow! How did you defeat me? No! Wait, I'm gonna close the door, it's getting cold. Oh my god.
Oh, GG!
GG fodder. What the fuck is a fodder? Fodder?
No one can defeat me, Queen Bee.
Queen D. B. As the... like the animation studio? That would be good at least. My dry eyes painfully blinking, my ex-me's realize I've been standing here watching intently during the whole exchange. I'm not 100% sure what just happened, but that didn't matter. I was completely shocked and couldn't tear my eyes away. It was like watching a train wreck. I mean, if the train was an arcade game, then the wreck was the guy's face.
Hey,
That's true.
kid. What are you staring at? Never seen a champion of my caliber before?
No, I haven't actually. Oh, seeing as I don't even know how to start even considering how to respond to a question, I opt to take the moment to collect my thoughts. From what I saw someone gather, she goes by Queen Bee. The jacket, she identifies her as a member of the L7. Okay, L7 Gaming, an arcade esports team. And she's the most direct, fierce person I ever met all day. That's saying a lot, considering who I ran into so far. It was fun to hang around with, no doubt. Fair enough. I didn't want to pick the other option, so that's what I'm going with. With that level of excitement always gushed out, I can only imagine how much enjoyment she gets out of life. What can I say? People love winning. And it seems like she wins a lot. At least between bursts of, what did Iris call it? Saltness?
Hey, don't just stand there all weird and quiet like. It's creepy.
She snaps her fingers to grab my attention.
So, are you gonna f***ing quarter up or not?
Are fucking quoting up or not?
Think you can best the hottest rising star of L7?
Well, I don't think so, considering the fact that I have never played this game before in life. From what I've seen, I know I couldn't best a scrub. Let alone a professional competitive player of this game. Nope. No thank you. Plus, I'm not sure I'm allowed to play games while I'm working.
You? You work here?
Yes, me. And what's your job? Hassling me? I'm actually pretending to work here. Shh. I don't I don't like these options. Enforce arcade law. Within this noble ponies. Okay, I enforce arcade law. You bet. In fact, I was just hired earlier. I'm the new floor attendant. If the game is your quarter, come to me. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. Fool. Jotaro. Wait, you serious? Okay then, welcome aboard this runaway train.
Hey, they haven't given you a name tag yet.
Yeah,
How am I supposed to know who you are?
Because I don't have a name. I'm mysterious. I'm like cool and calm and collecting stuff. That's like my thing. I think that actually was a weird tactic to make me introduce myself to her. Did I get a message? Whatever. Yeah. I'm honored. I technically just started working at 6 hours ago. It might take them time to issue my name tag. Maybe they didn't need to send a carrier pigeon to an ancient monastery where the name tags are forged in a vast clay oven. Holy fuck, I really became a big nerd in that one instant. What the fuck happened now? No, Gavin just slacking big time. I would talk to that silly boy for you. Make sure you get some proper respect. Thanks. Is she like Gavin's sister or something? Is that what I'm mean? In the way she talks? No problem, we gamers got to stick up together.
I'm Queen Bee, by the way. Agro-style FOD lane pusher specialist for L7 Gaming.
Jesus Christ. Agro-style FOD lane pusher. I figured that when you put your arms over your head, shared and shouted, "No one can defeat me, Queen Bee."
Hey, I do not sound
That's
like
racist.
that.
It's not racist, it's because she was like, "I'm gonna talk to Gavin for you." Doesn't sound like that.
Well, maybe a little.
Huh. Anyway, I'm one of the regulars around here, besides Pepper and Tio. So you'll be seeing... what's the name of the daddy? Did he ever say? I imagine he said. So you're seeing a lot of me in the future. Let's hope you were longer than the last guy. Oh great, now she's making my job into a competition. She's in a betting pool too. There's a Deadpool? A betting pool? A Deadpool? You look like a smart kid. You've seen one of those many streams on the internet, right? No, never seen in my life. Nope. I literally have no idea what you're talking about.
Whoa.
Really? You've been living in a rock in the past decade? If you consider a small yet formidable apartment to a rock, then yes. Oh, you sweet child. Sweet summer child. You're so innocent and pure. Come, let me show you the path of darkness. That is the internet. Nope. Sure, I would like to learn. Well, it's a part of my job to know all this about the games there. We can't just like wait until I'm done doing the other stuff I need to do, or are you gonna show me right now? Okay, well, just show me right now then. Fucking hell, I wanted to like fix all the problems first, but sure enough. Now Queen Bee is going to give me some insight on the culture around the game. I should take advantage of that. Lead me farther into darkness abyss, my mistress. Damn. I became really forward right now.
Yeah.
Wait, she liked that? But I didn't get an option to say it, which was kind of weird. Sure enough. Ah, yeah. Quinn grabs my arm and pulls me closer to the Feast of Discomfort cabinet. And upon further inspection, I see the whole haphazard pile of tech she's read up. You can just plug one of those caps in the internet, so gives me a number of clip on webcams and mixed stuff. That webcam there, it brought them to my own personal PC back home, which so we are on stream right now, which then streams matches live on Hold on the Fans. The chat room appears on my phone. It costs a bit to put everything all together, and it takes a little half an hour to rig up and test each morning, but after doing this here a couple of years, it's easy peasy. Aside from Naomi grinding her teeth at my clip-on cameras damaging the paint job, I mean, anyway, I prefer to stream from the Funplex than at home. There is so much to miss out on sitting by lonesome with a console version of FOD. The crowds and Vic trash talk the community. Wait, so are you broadcasting live right now? Are we live right now? We are live right now. Oh my god, this is so hype. I really wanted to be on the screen. Hi, Mom.
Nope, no way.
Oh. Ha, fuck no. This wasn't part of my warm-up matches. I got a pretty big tournament coming up, so I tried to get as much practice as possible. Even if it's a bunch of fodder. As in FODers. As in, you know, sham. Lunch meats. Scrubs. Okay, yeah. This is scrubs. Scrubs is more easy to understand. Losers. Okay, yeah, fair enough. I got the idea, yeah. Queen Bee sees something out of the corner of her eye and glances around the arcade floor. She gives a nod to someone hanging near the Street Fighter cabinet. Wait, not she just saying Street Fighter. Is this not like... Wait. Is all of these games existing? Like existing games? Because now she's just saying Street Fighter, which makes me think that the other games also are like actual games that exist in the real world. Oh, my crew is starting to trickle up. We should be starting team practice soon. Wait, what time is it? At the tone. At the tone? A lot of people games are made up. Yeah, no, I thought the games were made up, but then sometimes it just say things like Street Fighter and things like that, and I'm getting kind of confused because that's obviously a game. But fair enough. At the tone, but the time will be 2:23 p.m. Eastern.
Beep beep.
Beep beep. Don't give me a heart emoji. Don't give me a heart emoji. We're not together like that. What the fuck? I'm gonna go live in 5 minutes? Listen, kid. It's been a swell. We will chat later, right? Fair use converse with the occasional references. Okay, sure. Nice. Fair enough. But I would think that like name Street Fighter would be copyrighted, but maybe it isn't. Sure. One thing, can you keep the swearing down at least a little? We got kids around here, and I don't want you to get in trouble with Gavin. Him? Meh. But for you, I will keep it to a PG-13 rating. Now, if you excuse me, there's some butts out there that I need to kick.
Later. And with that, a wave of swirl she completely bounces me and returns to a Fist of the Discomfort game. Queen Bee fires up and broadcasts a rig and then shouting the mild swearing starting up. I should probably get out of her before I accidentally end up on stream. What do you mean? Let me be on stream. Let me play her. Not the player. I'm gonna beat her ass up on stream. Live for a live audience. Live for a live audience? Just for a live audience. Passion seems to run deep in this arcade. Everybody sees spirits burning with passion for, well, various reasons, or various things. But hey, passion's passion. Well, passion isn't just passion, you know, and there's definitely different levels of passions of like how cool their passion is, but fair enough. She seems like me, which would make my job easier in the long run. There's a huge FOD community in this arcade, About being a tiny strip mall joint. Good to know. Let's see what to handle next. A loud crowd around the showtime. I'm really pleased at a lot of decision I have to make here. I'm really need to think about it. I actually need to get myself some more water, so I'm gonna take probably like a 2-minute break or something. I'm just gonna get myself some water and go to toilets. So be right back. Yo. Back in business. Oh, fuck. My character is dying. Just need to get some water too, because my voice is slowly going to die. And it's getting worse every time I speak. Especially when I do some kind of voice. Which is most of the time, because I'm voice acting for most of the characters, even though I like the harder voices. Let's check out the loud crowd. I've been thinking about this a really long time now, and I think I'm gonna check out the loud crowds by the dancing things. Yes, indeed. In the distance, I see a number of people gathering, which is surprising since the first half of my shift was complete and utter solitude. Save and come back to the next stream. This one is one of the longest chapters in the game. Oh, I didn't mean to. Wait, what? What's going on? It is gonna get longest chapters in the game. Is this gonna start a new chapter? Is that what you're saying? Don't get me wrong, I'm happy to see these people come to a crowd assembling. Wait, no. Okay. What's going on? You're about to have. You're about half of 2/3 of the way. Thirds of the way through. Half to 2/3 of the way through. Then should I wait? Should I do this? I could check this. What is it called? This crowd by the dancing mat, and then finish that part, and then quit. Then, or is this gonna be a real long section of thing? This is the last regular you meet. Okay, so then I can just do this last regular, and then I can take a break, yes. Because that makes sense, right? This bit is no longer than a meeting in person, yeah. So I'm just gonna do that and finish after that. Yeah, not to pass. Okay, get it. Don't get me wrong, I'm happy to see that people do come to the arcade. We had quite a crowd that's assembling. Like larger than Queen Bee's team was Roder too. This has to be against some fire code or safety protocol or something like, right? Speaking as a citizen that enjoys living, having an escape route in case of emergency is necessary. Oh, fair enough. Why is it right in front of the door if that's the door? No, that can't be a door, right? It's just a random window. As I approach, I see flashing neon lights accompanied by the upbeat pop drifts. It's an auditory flashback right to 1980 something. I can't help but to nod my head to the beat. Oh yeah, nod to the beat. Be the beat. Yeah. A pulsating mass of people have surrounded Showtime stage, cheering on this current player. The game itself takes up a whole corner of the arcade, requiring a fair amount of space of the actual play. I thought there was like no people in the arcade. Now it seems like there's a decent amount. What the fuck happened? Showtime stage is an ultra modern arcade smash hit. Uses motion tracking sensors hidden behind a cold spotlight to check dance pose accuracy and score his sweet moves. Sure, are you still there? It's pure dance fever. Can you catch the fever, Joanna? Never. Okay, you should do, I know you hate doing Wordle, but today's Wordle was actually kind of goated. You need to do it. It was a goated Wordle. You're gonna love it. You're actually gonna love it. I know I say a lot of times you're gonna love things and it's just a meme. This today is not the day. It's not the meme day. Not say, don't say no. I'm gonna force you to do it, you know. I hate Wordle. No, you don't. No, you're just saying it. You don't hate Wordle. Wordle is your life. Pure dance fever. Can you catch the fever, Oliver? I had my dance fever shots at the doctor's office earlier. Kind of a good joke. This season, yeah. Sure, just do it. Just follow your heart. It will take you like 1 minute. As dance ends, one of the players hops down from the stage and immediately starts talking to the young man leaning up against the wall, back wall. This is the boy. Did you see that, Theo? I got my first AA on Stop the Beat.
Hell yeah!
Hell yeah! Yeah, I did. You're doing great. Remember last month you couldn't even pass a song? That's impressive. I'm gonna keep practicing. And one day maybe I'll even pass you. I hope you do. And when I do, you can be the one that brings in new dance and teach them how to play. Are you going to play that game? That game. I'm always playing that game. I'm really confused what game you're talking about. You mean this game? As the next song starts, my eyes shift from the conversation to observe the gyration and intricate limb movement coming from Showtime dance stage. I feel my head bobbing and my foot tapping. Hey, it's a really catchy song. Can you play me? I'm getting really into it when I feel a hand on my shoulder.
Care to dance?
Oh, but when I take the spotlight. I mean, I'm currently working. I can't just be dancing. I'm working. Hello? I'm working. Ah, sure. But when I was stomping around on dance mat games as a kid, they had arrows. I'm not sure I even know how to play this one, but it caught my curiosity. From a previous absurd conversation, this guy seems to know the ins and outs of this weird dancing game and is keen to teach. Before I commit to getting down with my bad self, I think I should know a little more about exactly what to do, actually what that entails. Plus, I'm used to playing this game solo, less chance I'm stomping someone else's foot that way. Have I played City Skylines? City Skylines. Is that the building game? This is well a point. Or is it like a flying game? But you can just check it, I guess. City Skylines. It's a building game, right? Fast in city simulation, the game introduces new game play elements to realize thrill and hardships of creating and maintaining a real-world city, while spanning on some well-established tropes of city building experience. 11 people already had this game. Kind of like Prison Architect and Northgard. I always liked Northgard. Northgard is like a civilization game. Oh fuck, I was playing the sound. That isn't really good. However, how could I resist to make this guy such as no? How could I resist to ask a guy such as himself? I should put I can put it on my wish list for now, at least. Or maybe not. I'm not allowed to do it. Okay. You're making your Wario of heart. Is that what I mean? You caught my eye in the moment they walked in.
Hey, wait. You're new here, right?
I am new here. That is true. Yes, very.
Name's Mateo, but everyone here just calls me Teo.
Teo the best. Cat killed. Don't kill cats. That's not good. Greatest guy here. He's sort of like a wallflower animal. What is wallflower animal? He's sort of like our leader. Yeah. Is this a cult? Is that what I mean?
Oh, please, I'm nothing really.
He has a caps that says jump. No, don't jump, dance. I just read the chat and saw jump. Can spawn some stars. Catch the stars. Catch it. No, put on some bombs. Hell yeah. He looks directly into my eyes.
Nothing as special as you.
Oh my god, this guy's such a flirt. Stop it, I'm blushing. I'm currently working.
I just like to show newbies the ropes and teach them how to play. Our community is small, but we're all super close.
I was just curious. Oh, I mean, I haven't played. Why is that? Is that like, is City Skylines one of your favorite games or something? Is that what I mean? Isn't it just building? Maybe it's one of the best building games, I guess. Newbies ropes and teach them how to play. Our community is small, but we're all super close.
I think you'd be a perfect addition to our gang.
Aren't you mad that you weren't featured in as a future meal? I mean, I'm just working, right? So I can't really blame them for not being future me. I'm just a worker. They never. I'm not like Travis Scott or something.
So, what do you say?
Even though I
Play
do
our
rap
silly dancing
as
game.
good, and I have sick beats. Theo stretches his arms to me, waiting for my hand to grab his hand. Sure, we're gonna dance with this guy. I couldn't care less that I'm supposed to be working. I should care a little bit about it. I just seemed a little out of place. Keep it short. Keep it a short song. As a kid, I remember stomping around dance mats. Why not try at the 20XX hottest dance game? Even if I technically don't know how to play it yet. Without thought, I'd take his hand. Let's do this. As I'm about to step up this stage, an ominous shiver crawls down my spine. I glance over and spots Ashley standing behind the ticket counter. I know I can't see her face behind the mask, but I can totally sense she's glaring daggers in my way. It's creeping me out. On second thought, it's actually supposed to be working now. I'm on the new floor attendance. Really? But I haven't seen her around here at all. What happened to the other guy? He was actually pretty good at Showtime stage now that I think about it. He's out, I mean. It's currently year 0 of the floor attendant 0 regime.
Hello there.
Well, it's an honor to meet you, Oliver. I hope you get to know each other well. Indeed. So for someone that loves Showtime stage as much as you do, I haven't actually seen you play yet. True, most of the time during these meetups I tend to let everyone else play. I go around, make sure everyone is happy and having a blast. But what about you and your feelings? Oh, what about you and your feelings? Zero shrugs. My happiness comes from making other people happy. That's all I need in life. Which is all well and good, but I still need to deal with this crown. How best to deal with it? How best to handle it? Hey, you wanna film a replace safety video? What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that video? I mean, seriously talk about this process. I know you're having a ball over here, but this crowd is blocking the emergency exit. Well, all of you have to keep a path to present. Can't you let it slide, huh? Just this once. For me? Nope. If I let it slide once, then it's gonna happen all the time. Get it? I get it. So, your crew is passionate about this game, and it's, that's a good thing. It's the stampede on the first day. At work would be bad for everyone involved. Could you imagine the headlines? Local arcade floor and trampled on the first day, blood everywhere. Very true. I don't want to be checking my social media tomorrow and clicking the link and arbitrary. Oh, to your arbitrary? We totes can't have that. I got this. Luckily, the song that was being played just finished. Theo jumps up and stage caps his hands over to the mounts. Hey, listen! Hey, listen! It became Navi. That's so hype. We need to keep the area to the left of the stage clear. Oh, but why, bro? Bro. I like my spots. Hey now, I know you know the deal. We have to be cool about fire safety. Is that one of your rules? Is that one of your rules? It's Onoma's first day, so let's just show him some respect, okay? Yeah, show me some respect. Respect man Arthur. That's what I'm saying all the time. Okay, first of all, let me show respect. I see everyone turn around and glare at me. Great, now I'm gonna be known as the party pooper. I guess I had the worst reputation in my life. Like the one time I had to close the pool because of the dirty bandage floating in the water. No one would talk to me for a week. Hey, don't disappoint me, crew. Ono was just doing his job. But quickly, the crowd reshuffles itself, semi-orderly fashion. As everyone settles into a safer way of watching the game, Theo jumps down and comes back to me. Wait. Theo jumps down and comes back to me. W's in all around. W's all around. Better? This is so much better, actually. Thank you. Thank you. I nod, genuinely impressed with how Theo can capture his community attention. Just listen to him and have an utmost respect for him. Yeah, actually, much better.
Didn't mean to cause any trouble. Sometimes we just get so caught up in the game, you know? Of course you know.
Yeah, I know.
You should still join us later. Maybe when your shift's over. We'll all be here dancing until closing time.
Sure, that would be kind of sick, yes. I imagine. Like, we're kind of crazy dancing with this guy. Good me. As long as the dancing is within the law, carry on, Officer Oliver has spoken. I start to walk away, ready for the next adventure, when I remember something I should do. I turn back to Theo. Hey, thanks. Kind of a gamer move here. Am I right?
No problem.
No problem. Okay, that went better than expected, to be fair. Let me just double check. Okay, so I feel nice and accomplished. Was able to uphold the safety of the arcade and make a new friend. I say that's pretty good for my first day. Even Gavin's gotta be impressed, right? What's that business sorted out? It's time to leave showtime. The arcade is now at peace. My work here is done. Well, actually, we're a few hours from closing time, so my work here isn't quite done. But you know, I'm so at peace, in fact, that I don't even notice the underboss in the arcade sliding up and behind me.
Good day.
What the fuck was that sound he made? What? Not bad first day so far. I've been keeping tabs on you, while others have been, and they've been texting me. Hell yeah, what they've been saying? They've been saying good things, right? They've been saying like, oh my god, Armor is so cool and stuff, yeah, that's everything. That's everything. I haven't done anything wrong. Surely I haven't. You know, you should consider getting a proper group chat app going. I got a crappy phone plan. My texts aren't free. What? Okay. A valid point, I'll look into that. I'm looking into that.
Impressive.
I'm impressed with how you handled yourself. I think you're going to work out just fine. Anyway, I prepared your paperwork. If you like to go sign it and make this working relationship a bit more aboard.
Yeah.
So you're staying? Please tell me you're staying. I mean, I fed up you and everything. Can I just say no? What happens if I say no? Francine hasn't fired him yet, right? What is his costume, bro? Why do you have the eyes on the side instead of inside the beak or something? This looks so cursed. An adorable nightmare joins the impromptu staff gathering. Ooh, Anima is off to a great start. It's your first day followed by Myanmar. Don't the two have any jobs to attend to? Just ordering replacement power supply for Rubitron. Nothing left to do for me today. Not many kids around for me to entertain. Finally a quiet moment. My dream job has been going to a mile a minute since I got there. Is it my dream job? I told Francine I was looking for hope, and I've been so used to life dumping all around over me that I've come to expect the worst generally. And yet, I can't say the Funplex has dumped on me. It's been hectic at times, a little too much, but not really in a bad way. I'm starting to get along with the co-workers. I'm helping people with their problems. Maybe I'm finding the hope I was looking for. After all, we only get a few hours till closing, and it's nice and quiet. How about we game a bit? Speak for yourself, we still got a paper to handle. Oh, come on, don't act like you don't game. Irrelevance. And now you dirty little secrets. What? No, man. You sneak in each morning to play on pinball. You're a pinball wizard. You're a pinball wizard, Harry. Ah well, what of it? I bring all this chaos, and pinball is the very expression of that art form. Is it really? Is that the description of the game? Yeah, you know what we should do? Impromptu in pinball tourney. The girls are giggling, and I'm finding myself smiling right alongside them. Not a bad way to end my day, first day.
By the way, I've booked a birthday party for this afternoon.
You booked a birthday party for that afternoon? You booked a birthday party. Please tell me for like yourself or something, and we just gonna party hard. Question mark? Question mark? The looks of confusion of outright terror of the faces, all laughter dying off immediately, are vaguely concerning to me.
Sorry, I meant to tell you, dears, but I plumb forgot.
You plumb forgot. A birthday party? How old are the kids, may I ask? It's her 5th birthday. Oh. To be young again. Five years old? Naomi starts pulling at her hair. Her eyes widen and trembling. Throwing ski balls overwhelming into glass, jumping up and down the pinball machine, putting skewing gum into the coin slots. Putting all my custom, turning it off pieces. Naomi, Ashley, keep it together. We survived kids' birthday parties before. Doom, the end of nigh. The end is nigh?
Well, I'd hate to get in the way of all the fun. Yep, it's time for my afternoon nap anyway. Have
This is a
fun,
horror game.
dears.
I knew it all along. It was a horror game all along. Have fun, dears. Right. Battle session, everyone. I'll take a desk so I can oversee operation. Ashley, greet the kids. Naomi, watch the hardware damage. Wouldn't Ashley be the one greeting kids because you have the costume? Or am I missing something? I feel like I'm missing something here. Anyway, roaming duty. Look for trouble, do what you can, prepare yourself. I'm gonna make trouble. Make trouble to be the trouble. Think like the trouble, be the trouble. I understand everything. They're coming. Like an oncoming tidal wave, the rumble is felt before it's seen. Parents pulling into the parking lot, minivans escorting kindergartens, and suddenly... Oh no, it's kids! Oh no, it's my worst enemy. An explosion of small humans rushing in the door, bursting into the arcade before scattering everywhere which way. Even before any of them can take the coins, can get the tokens. They're grabbing at joysticks, mashing buttons, eager to get their game on, or even just pretend to be playing. Oh, pretending to be playing. It has to be the worst, right? No. Trying to distract me. Gavin, armed with a pre-stacked $10 rolls of tokens, quickly exchanged them with the adult speed and bees waiting in line at the exchange machines. After the pro gamers, well, Queen Bee and Tia's friend bolt for the exit, abandoning them, keen on... What about the other guy? The guy on the... The guy on the... Pac-Man thing. They're getting ahead of search of the kids, I guess. That's all very well and good. Percy. Yeah, Percy Jackson, that's true. But I got no idea where I'm supposed to be. Roaming duty. Gavin said, look for trouble. Gavin said, I mean, I was doing that before, but now the case has multiplied. For a few minutes, I'm like a pinball being bounced. Guess he's so focused he doesn't notice. Yeah, now does seem to be the case. Kind of a based behavior going on there. Or like, oh wait, pinball being bounced around. Or like that frog trying to cross the highway of the traffic. Eventually, I spot 3 possible problems on this rise. An honorary professional floor attendant is ready to attend to them. Which one of these to tackle first, though? I may not be able to deal with all of them in time. I may not be able to deal with them in time. Okay, so they're hinting at that I maybe only can get 2 of them done or something. 2 kids fighting over the box of cupcakes, and they're Naomi and Ashley. I imagine Naomi and Ashley can deal with it themselves then. Probably. I hope so. Right? A little girl crying over her stolen tickets near Percy and Gavin. Or maybe I can only do one of the things, and this is more like who do I want to get closer to by the people here. That's also possible. The game from here out makes you choose. There's usually at least one of there's usually at least one in the least you can get onto time. Okay. Do I think about it in the sense of what situations is more likely to needing to get help, or do I try to get closer to the people I want to get closer to? 2 kids fighting over a box of cupcakes. I mean, that doesn't seem that interesting. Like if I was working here, that doesn't seem like the most important issue at hand. An angry adult shouting at a kid near Tion. I mean, a little girl crying over a stolen ticket. I mean, this seems like the score naturally goes up with them. Okay, yeah. If that's the case, 2 kids fighting over a box of cupcakes. Sure, I'm gonna go and if they're fighting, they're fighting. I'm gonna help with the fighting, even though it's so stupid as being for a box of chocolates. I can smell disaster in the wind, and it smells sweet. Fucking hell, man. As in, I can smell the box of birthday cupcakes. One of the parents left near the ticket desk, with kids swarming around it, scavenging for their favorite icing colors. At first, my inner child is merely offended that someone thought of those icing bobbed cupcake cakes was superior to actual birthday cakes. What the fuck am I saying? There are clearly larger issues at stake than that.
I want a chocolate! Don't take all the chocolate!
Based. Chocolate is superior to all other. I need to take the carrot a little bit up, I think. Oh, that's not right. Like this.
I want 2 cupcakes. Give me 2 cupcakes.
You're not getting 2 cupcakes. Fuck off.
No
it's more
fair!
shield.
Everybody gets one, and mine's gotta be chocolate!
Or is she the demanding girl? He is asking for 2. She's just asking for a chocolate cupcake. Why is she demanding? She's not demanding. If everyone gets one. Of course, the kid at the front grabs the last one.
Finders keepers, losers weepers. Ha ha ha.
Ain't no way, bro. The parents aren't paying attention. They're too busy complaining about the jobs and the weather and the PTA and stuff. Press the attack. I don't know what PTA is. Meaning when the first cupcake is thrown, nobody's there to stop it. They're gonna throw cupcakes. You hear them. You hear them? What did I hear? Like the PTA? The press attack?
Stop it, stop it!
Stop it, stop it. Losers, keepers, sweepers, breamers.
I want chocolate!
Finders, keepers. Yeah, no, it did say it, and I inclined to believe it when he has a rhyme. Everyone knows that if things rhymes, it is true. That is a truth of reality of life. I wanted chocolate. As blobby wads of icing and sponge cake go flying, I glance over the coin-op games, which are about to get caught in the crossfire. Sure. Naomi, who's busy trying to unjam a joystick one the kids waggle too hard, looks up and see the cupcake onslaught coming at her way. Gotta go. Hope you enjoy the rest of the chapter. Yeah, nice. Nice to be having you here. Hope you have a good rest of the evening. I don't know if you're evening in where you are currently, but it's evening to me at least. I don't know where you're from. Probably should have asked. As Ashley, firstly, Customs is a nice and inviting target for a flying confectionery. It is. Thanks, bye. Thank you for sticking by. I act fast, Oliver. Oh, I didn't actually see what happened. Try to send them boats. I'm gonna try to send them boat. Yeah, I hurl myself into action. Get down! Okay. This is an angle. This is an absolute angle, actually. Get down! Okay! Oh, this cupcake is like this one. I'm not gonna say anything more. I just think that cupcake is a little sus. When I finally hit the ground, my clothes are totally ruined. Dude, actually kind of based and kind of cracked at catching those cupcakes, if I'm gonna be completely honest. But alas, my noble self-sacrifice could not completely protect them. I mean, at least I did a valiant effort, like I did a good effort. It was kind of based. Not gonna lie, it was super based, actually. And the noble sacrifice could not be completely protected. Naomi seems to get the idea that shields the... Naomi seems to get the idea and shields the game. Oh, her body. A few stray cupcakes that missed her and me hit her, but otherwise no damage done. At least no damage to the actual game. Asha takes a few shots, unfortunately, but it could have been worse. As a parent swarm to round up the cupcakes war investigation, Naomi and Ashley kneel down to check on my fallen form. Oliver, are you okay?
Oh my!
Can you be paralyzed from the neck down, Oliver? Blink once if you're paralyzed. Blink twice if you're not. Thank you for... Bro, why? Why do I think that's funny? Oh, hi. Or you could talk, that works too. Naomi helps me to my feet, although I have to be careful to not mingle my icing with her icing in the process. Why? You both are iced. There's no reason to not ice when you first have been iced. Then all ice is out the window. And we are currently icing. And let me go back and we're gonna... I'm sorry, I'm just gonna double check something. I see. Okay, I kind of get it now. Oh wait. Just a second. I'm gonna. Oh my god. My health move the feet, although I have to be careful not to make my.
Ugh.
Yuck. Yuck. Women and boys in the same room. Days like this, I'm glad I wear an apron. Ew. Cupcakes are food, not fashion.
Poops.
Color icing is just the worst. Like, I think I can get these two out. Need some club soda, unfortunately. Guess that they will. Guess they got all of us. But anyway, worst of all. Yeah. No, that was some super selfless of you, trying to save us from the splatter. Speaking as a floor attendant, you scored a silver medal. I got a silver, bruh. Ain't no way. I want the gold, please, bro. Despite all of us ending up splatting a little, they seemed in good spirits. Should try to keep them rolling. But cupcake food was not strong enough. I must now go to meditate in a waterfall and train for 10 years. That is something I would say. No mere cupcake can stop me. I am hardened and a stalwart defender of the arcade. I mean, the cupcakes did stop us, I would say, to some degree. Never mind me. How are you two? No, I don't care about that. I'm gonna be the samurai of protecting cupcakes, or the destroying cupcakes, yes. Unfortunately, that my learning skills as the master of mid-air cupcake retrieval failed me in this hour of need. I have dishonored myself in my arcade. I must train for 10 years, during which I can let the shame of this incident drive the fire of my soul to the greater heights of cupcake defense. Just have actually daydream up training montage for you. Same effect, but saves a lot of time. And I'm at your disposal. Although my screen writing fees are industry standard. If you want the full Ashley treatments. Anyway, thanks, Oliver. It was a complete mess, but I guess I could have been more a complete mess if you hadn't done that.
See ya.
I better get back to fixing my joystick. You should clean up and get back at it. Also, the pod is still going. Good luck. Yeah, good luck. And hey, good work. If you can excuse me, I need to go clean up poor Pinky a bit. W's all around. Let's go. Let's go. That could have gone better, but it also could have gone much, much worse. More importantly, I kept the spirit up. Even Ashley, who has to clean icing out her fuzzy felt, came out of it cheerfully. With a brief nod from Gavin, I snatched one of the official Funplex t-shirts and to replace my cupcake top. After a few minutes in the bathroom to change and wipe icing off my pants, I'm ready to go out again. Right, that's sorted out. By the other two situations are about to spin out and control, I only got time to deal with one of them. Which one? Angry adult shouting at kid. Angry kid adult. No, angry adult shouting at a kid. What can I do about the adult shouting at a kid? Fucking hell. A little girl crying over a stolen ticket. I mean, the crying girl is just gonna cry. I mean, I would like to help her, but I think the angry adult thing could be much worse. But do I want to? I mean, Gavin is at least next to the girl, so he can actually help. The kids and the shouting adults seem to maybe annoy the guests. The sounds of hardship calls to me from the Fast Cars 5 racing games. Bam. The sounds of hardship calls me. Shouting adults and crying children are never particularly good signs. I hope, beyond hope, that I can take this on. I shake the discomfort of. Know that it's time to doubt myself. No, that's not the time to doubt myself. I have to find out what's going on. What's on stats. Xavier, if you're still there, do you remember if they're like days in this game? Like, I finish a day and then I go to bed, that type of deal like that? Do you know if that's the case? I imagine that it is like that. I imagine I'm supposed to just stop, like, take a break when I'm going to bed. That's what I'm thinking now. As I get closer to revving an engine and clacking of shifting gears, as a grown woman breathes a covered boy.
I didn't.
Oh, these two fuckers again. No, is it the same one? I don't know. I didn't. Admit it! I know what you did, you brats. You might believe my precious son to put his talkies in your game. You should be ashamed of yourself. I'm sorry. Children like you are absolute worst garbage. Oh my god. You get a Karen over here. Ma'am, you keep your voice. Oh wait, ma'am, keep your voice down. There's no need to shout at that child, no less. What's going on here? Meow. This jerk could have a buy. Tell my sweetest beyond sweet Josh that he should put his tokens into the racing machine so he can play it for free. Josh earned those tokens from his own allowance, and I won't let some devil child steal his money. Let's just take a moment to calm down, okay? Before I say anything, I spot Queen Bee and Theo out of the corner of my eye. Queen Bee looks infuriated at the Theo has buried his face in his hand. Actually, now that I stop and think about it, they might have some insights. The racing game are right next to the Showtime stage. Theo probably had a good vantage point of the whole thing if he was dancing on stage. I mean, as we already know, Theo doesn't really dance that much on stage. He's just looking at people dancing and having a good time. And just by the way Queen Bee's browsed her forehead, I can tell something is not sitting right with her. I could ask one of them for help, or could I try to solve this by myself? I should ask Queen Bee, because she actually had some visual cues to tell me that she knew something was up. Since Queen Bee has been consumed by rage, I bet she knows what's really going on. Oh, maybe she's just enraged by the game. That could also be the case, but you know, I still think this is the right choice, considering the information I have. A waiver over to join us. Attempt to reach out to her for guidance. Ma'am, I know you're upset right now, but I think that lady's a fucking no good piece of fuck. Oh, nope, not helping. This is, in fact, the first away from helping a kid in every mission. The kid, I imagine that I could ask her on the side. I didn't need to put her in this conversation. I can just like ask her. I didn't. Yeah. Fuck my life. Fuck everything in my life, man. This is not good. boy did nothing wrong. Okay. Nothing. Excuse me? How dare you? There's no way in getting a word between these two. I sigh and resign myself to watch it play out. How dare I? How fucking dare you? How fucking dare you for yelling at the kid? I don't care if I did what you claim or not. You got no right to traumatize him over it. He's a thief, and he grew out to be no good criminal. That still doesn't fucking matter. Do you honestly think? Like, take a single fucking second of your life and real think that shouting at a child is an effective way to handle this? Like, I can't tell me how to actually act. What do you think you are? I have a nemesis for evildoers. Writer and wrongs. Rising star of L7 Gaming. Queen Bee poses in her trademark pose.
No one can defeat me, Queen Bee.
I am the one and only Queen Bee. I am the name of the Suplex. I will punish you. Well, I never, in all my years, you're far worse than an abducted child. Josh, we are leaving this horrible arcade. Right now. Well, that's one way to handle it. The woman scoops out the child, storms out from the door. I don't think we will see her and her son anymore, frankly. I'm okay with that. Kind of a L for the child, actually. The child just got a lot of L's there. He just got kicked, he just was forced out and didn't get to play and hates his life and his mom is cringe and yeah, big L for the kid.
Come on!
Like, people like that is really pissing me off. My blood's still boiling.
Hey.
Oh, hey. Thanks for the backup. You're welcome. I really didn't do much of anything. Yeah, well, I knew you had my back, kid. I can sense that you're like me. I can stand to see people get screamed at. It sucks, you know. Queen Bee's whole aura changed from her normal upbeat snark to being completely down in the dumps. There's a side of her I haven't seen yet. She just looks so sad. I'm gonna ask if she's okay. I know it's really none of my business, but I feel like you should ask about this. Looks like you insisted hit her hard. Hey, everything is alright? It's okay, you can tell me. She pauses for a second before her normal smile creeps back on her lips. Seriously, I'll be fine. I just don't like adults treat kids like their future's nothing. Future's nothing? Like they've been worthless stands in society. I had a lot of people tell me I could never be a professional gamer, that I should quit daydreaming, and I say fuck those people. Don't let anyone tell you who you are.
Hey,
but
thanks.
Hey, thanks for asking. I appreciate it, kid. Okay, show's over. You should go check on the boy. The boy? I totally forgot. You're right. I always am. Now that if you excuse me, I need to try to squeeze in a few more matches before quitting time.
Later.
I'm out, kid. Queen Bee takes one more moment to triangulate the safest path back to the Fist of Discomfort. Through a sea of children. After poking around for a bit, I managed to find the kid still shaken up for the whole ordeal. Hey, I'm sorry about that. Are you going to be okay? I think so. I swear I didn't do anything. The other kid, he just came up out of nowhere and dropped his token in my slot. After I lost, I got off the game and I offered it to him. He just ran away. And then the woman approached you and started yelling. The boy nods, wiping his snotty nose on his shirt. Well, if there's any consolation, the bad lady is gone, and I don't think she will going to ever come back. Especially after the way Queen Bee burned her. The boy, cheek still streaking with tears, lets a smile spread on his face.
Thank you.
Thank you. I'll tell the other lady thanks for sticking up for me too. A nod, and the boy scurries off and rejoins some of his older friends. 2 problems in the can. Not to deal with a crying kid in the skee ball machine. Oh, he's gone. Well, crap. Presser looked like briefly playing on level 78 of Moopy. Looking for a girl. I think her parents took her home. Party has turned sour for her, I suppose. Drat, I wasn't fast enough. You can't be everyone at once anywhere. Cheer up. Love, you're still doing better than the last guy who stood at your post. Second, okay, you don't need to you don't need to bash on the other guy. Like you can just say, yeah, I do good. I don't need you to be like that other guy who kind of sucked, like kind of a doomer, kind of a loser actually. I kind of hate him. I mean, I'm good with jests, you know. Okay, well, whatever. I saw you deal with obnoxious parents, and I with the cupcake war. You did well today. Seeing Gavin actually smiling is weird, but I'm not going to say I'm no to praise from my sub-boss. Things seem to be cooling down. I suggest you take a few minutes in the break room while there's a lull in the action. Ashley and I will handle things for now, and she can swap off when you come home. Percy Jackson. Out. Percy ducks out of the conversation without actually moving anywhere, focusing on his game. I could use a few minutes, yeah. Thanks, Gavin. I will be right back. I step away, headed for the employee launch. What a day. Quirky Quirk. This looks like it's gonna be the end for the day. Die-hard pro-gamers while volatile kids getting into volatile situation. I would say it's a recipe for wackiness, or some sort of cliche, but nothing is easy to miss a cliche when it's happening to you directly. Frankly, I'm exhausted. I dropped down into one of these cheap folding metal chairs in the employee breakdown, groaning and rolling my head back, to try to work the kinks out of my sore shoulders. I spot the upside down kid. Huh? Oh wait, I'm the one leaning backwards. I sit up and turn around instead. Better. Wait, what is the kid doing back here? Hey, I think he was hoping I wouldn't notice him. Hi. Hi, who are you? Mikey. Okay, that's a start. Hi, Mikey. My name is Honor, so what are you doing back here? This is an employee-only era. Wait, there's a keypad. How do you get it in? The guy at the desk dropped this. He holds out this piece of paper with a door code written on it, huh? Score 1 for Ashley while storytelling being more fact than fiction. Okay, but you can't just stay back here. It's well, I don't see any knife or stabbing implements left out in the open, so I guess it's technically safe bets.
Please don't send me back out there.
What the fuck is going on? Don't do it. You're gonna screw up the timeline. I come from the future. I'm you from the future. I'm you. You're gonna die. Don't put me out. What the fuck is going on there? I lean in so we can be on the same eye level. Something wrong? You can tell me. I work here. I'm the guy who solves problems. Oh, I really thought it was going to say puzzles, and it would be a really cool line.
No problems. Just don't want to go out
Okay.
there.
Okay, if you don't tell me what the problem is, you need to go. I can't. I know there's a problem, but I can't just keep you here if you don't tell me what it is. Don't you want to play with our friends? He gives me a most clinical bitter laugh, and I heard him out of my
I
kindergarten.
don't got any friends. I don't know anybody here.
Then why the fuck are you? Is it because of birthday? Oh, what? Okay.
My family just moved to the city. And before that, we lived in another city. And one more for that, but I was too little to remember. Mom told me to come to the party anyway, and I didn't want to, but she took me anyway. And then she left because she's got to work.
Okay. New kid in town, huh? He nods mutely. Still, I should have busted him. There and then brought him back out of the party where the other parents could have supervised him. I should have told Gavin. I should have enforced the rules of the kid. Okay, I won't tell you. Only you. If you want to stay back here for the rest of the party, no. Let me just introduce him to the crying kid. I mean, I know it's just not like both are crying, so they're gonna match together. It's not like that. It's like he sees me as someone that helped him, so maybe he will do me a solid and just hang with his kid, right? Maybe they will be friends. I mean, the solution can't be he just stay here. That won't help in the future. That only helps him now. You need to you need to figure out a way for him to like hang out with people, and not going to be fun here either. The machine, like the arcade machines, are probably fun too. Thanks. You really won't tell my mom? Nope. But can you just introduce him? This is not a good thing. Like, I understand I'm trying to help him, but I can help him in better ways. Oh, I thought you want to make me go. You're an adult like mom. I am not an adult like your mom. Do not compare us to. I'm a cool parent. I'm like a cool guy. Your mom is like lame and stuff. Hey, I wasn't always an adult. I was a kid once. The new kid in town, in fact. You were the new kid? I'm still the new kid. Yeah, all that for me, I started happening back when I was 10. Again and again, moving from town to town, school to school. Never really making any friends, not for years. Mom and I kept losing jobs and taking new ones and worse ones. They've been working all day long, too tired. And when they came back to do much anything. After years and years of this, I stopped hoping things would get better. I just decided I would just take what I can get. I would go with the flow. What's that meant? What's it mean? It means you don't care. Some things are good, some things are bad, but you don't care. You just do what you have to do without really being sad over it.
But that sounds so sad. You weren't sad? It's sad to never care about anything, right?
What? What's going on there? Why did I have this deep conversation with this kid? I guess I was sad. I just told myself I wasn't going to be sad, even though I really was. And then I bite my tongue hard. Because I had a little immature trip down the memory lane was not helping this kid at all. Wouldn't have helped a little on routes if an adult did this to me. So instead I decided to be an adult that a little on would have needed. Oh, let me introduce him to the other guy. Hi, it could be totally worse. Aliens could attack. It won't all be like this bad. Life has ups and downs. Your mommy loves you and that's why she works hard. She won't beat you, right? You're a tough kid. I wanted to introduce him, but sure. It won't not always be like this. Hey Mikey. Both of us had some sad times, but it's not always gonna be like that. No, I work here at the arcade. I help people play for fun and games all day. How cool is that? And I did make friends eventually. A nice girl named Juniper. She helps me when I feel bad, and I help her. I won't lie to you. You will still feel sad sometimes. Life can be really difficult. But it won't always be this difficult. If you keep your head up, you can ride through the good and bad parts. Is there anything in your life that always good? No. No matter what? No. Is there anything in your life that's always good no matter what? Mikey thinks a little bit over. I like cartoons. Oh my god, you like Fairly Odd Parents? I love Fairly Odd Parents. I don't know why that was the first thing that came to my mind. But it's a gold show. And I can watch those no matter where I live. See, no matter how sad you get, you will always have your cartoons. Any city you live in have them. See, there are good things along with the bads. Does anybody else at the school like the same cartoons you do? I don't know. Do you want to find out? There's a super easy way, just ask them. Really? Really, you'll be surprised. Okay, Mr. Honor? Yeah. Do you like Ultra Warrior Unicorn Rainbow Champions too? Why do I swear in front of the child? I fucking love Ultra Warrior Unicorn Rainbow Champions. Don't tell your mom I used that word. The kid grins, amused that he caught me swearing. And well, then we're both laughing. Because I'm just an ordinary person now. Not some ordinary authority figure. I make mistakes, both of us have highs and lows. Why is this so weirdly deep? What's going on here? I'm gonna date this kid? I thought it was a dating game. Hey, I bet some of the kids out there love Ultra Warrior Unicorn Champions. I mean, who doesn't? How about we go all back out there and you can ask the other kids what cartoons like. You'll never know until you ask. I don't know. I'm not saying they will be your friends. Some won't. But some will. The good and the bad, Mikey. Get both if you look, and it's worth looking for the good.
Thank you.
Okay, I will go talk to them. That's the spirit. I'll take his hand and lead him back to the main room. W. And off he goes. Why is the biggest risk I have done to anyone in this game is with the kids? That just was randomly in my workroom. That can't be good. That says a lot about me as a person. And how little game I have. I'm not fooling myself. I know I haven't fixed all of Mikey's problems. I'm no kid psychologist. That was entirely me flying by the seat of my parents. But for one moment, sir, I was able to help someone in the same crappy situation I found myself a long ago. 15 years ago, everything changed. No more family vacations, no more arcade visits. We couldn't afford them. And they couldn't take time off work. The whole Sama family had to learn to settle, to accept the lot of in life we've been dealt with, to simply go with the flow, never hoping, never wanting. Juniper did her best to pull me out of the mire. I only known her for a few years, one of the few stable times in my life, but she knew the edge I've been pushed to. Now I'm here. No, here I am. Today I've been, well, bonkers. Alternately boring and alternately boring and hectic, surreal and way too real. But I can honestly say I'm more alive today than I have been a very, very long time. Beep beep. Beep beep, Oliver. Huh? Yeah, my emotional voice, unless it's a routines combined with your body language, suggests that you're very happy right now. Can you shut the fuck up, Iris? I was trying to have a moment and you just ruin it. You just ruin it. You always ruin everything, Iris. Yeah, I guess I am. How did you know? I just told you, silly. I mean, how do you know I would love this job so much?
Oh, I know.
Du-du-du. Thank you for the follow, BB1342. Can I take your order? I will. Okay. I'm gonna. Here. This is for you. This happy meal, which is sad. The sad meal, because it's sad hours now. BB1342. Could also be that you're just a bot. That's also a possibility, because your name has a bot in it and a bunch of numbers. Either way, happy to have you here. I didn't. What? I lied. I was 47% sure. Sorry. Why are you saying sorry? There's no reason to say sorry. Oh, it was elements that seems to click with your optional social requirement, a fun atmosphere, spirited co-worker, helping people out, and so on. Also, I cross-referenced your roommate's posting of talking about how much you enjoy Arcade visiting and when I was a kid. There's an actual story behind my name. Oh, there's an actual story behind the name? What is the story? Enlighten me. Still 47%. I mean, there's no problem if it was a bot either way. It's like, there's so many bots in this site. Still 47%, but I was 99% sure that if I said I was 99%, okay, 99% sure you were willing to give it a try. Another thing to thank Jennifer for, I guess. Have you played this game before? Is that what I hear? Most of the people that come here are like people that really like this game. You're a weird little app, you know.
Hooray!
I try to be. This seems to be the end of the day, and if this is the end of the day, then it's gonna be the break, I think. From the cars pulling up in the parking lots, it looks like this party is over. Just about the closing time for the arcade. When I was in grade 4, we had to make some robots, and I named it BBots 134. Where the fuck does the 2 come from? Or did you just misspell it now? What kind of bot was it? What kind of robot? It's just about closing down in the arcade. Filled with the autonom now, and then already fled to the tidal wave of kiddos. Oh my god. My first impulse is to bug Gavin about my paperwork. But that can wait. I'd rather go help someone with tidying up. Or maybe see how our VIP gamers are doing. Are they still here? Oh, they're still here. What the fuck? Not enough time to run around checking in with everyone though. Who do you want to hang out with? Kinda like a Google Home, but they can move around. Really? You made that at like 4th grade? How did you do that? Like with the Raspberry? Or did you connect like an Alexa to moving robots? Or something like that. Gavin tapping on his tablet, frowning. I guess I will go right to him. Ashley quite repairing a costume. Maybe she'll use a company. I think Ashley, I really like Ashley, and I also think that she seems like in a position now that also she would like some company. Like she's just cleaning. Naomi's prying gum out the contract. I mean, more people is looking like they could use some company. Queen packing up her gear, ready to go home. Tia's cooling down for a bit faster before the day's through. Percy finally finished and is ready to leave. I mean, if he's ready to leave, then I don't think I'm gonna bother him. I really want to talk to Ashley. She is kind of my vibe. Oh my god, she's using normal clothes. Is this Gakko and handsome or something? He kind of looks like it. Ashley pulled up in a chair next to the ticket counter and assuming fervently. I kind of like a Google Home, but I can... yeah. Interesting. What the fuck does this say? I have actually pulled up the chair next to the ticket counter and is suing furiously. She's suing? Why is she suing? Isn't she just gonna clean? Or maybe she needs to fix more things. I wonder my way over to the price corner to see what if there's anything I can do. Need any help with Pinky?
Oh, hi!
Oh gosh, it's really nice of you, Oliver. And I realized, I think this is the first time I ever seen her out of the flaming costume. Awooga. Alright, apparently she's not some half flamingo, half human hybrid. That is a downfall. That is kind of a L. I was really hoping she was half flamingo. Of course, I'm not a half-bird mutant creature. I have ADHD. Same. High five. Bang. Like you can even see my hands. So my teacher brought some robots. I took all of them, organized them. OCD. I also have OCD. Oh, you're right at home here. All the problems. I'm gonna catch them all. I'm not some hermit. Like I had when I go out the game and go back in the game, I can just click the screen and then I skip some dialogue. Fuck my life. And experiment with them. Nice. Do you still do that? You're also dyslexic. Oh, that I don't have. You're one-upping me here. I'm getting outdone. You still make robots? Or are you like programming or something like that? What did you do? Oh, did I not tell you? She can read minds. Wrecked? You're not getting wrecked. Shut up, Shutter. Did I not tell you? I'm a cosplay / arcade worker by day. But she's a what is it called? Psychic? I don't know what it's called. Psychic detective by night. Wow, what the hell? I'm getting psychic detective. That's kind of sick. I also want to be a psychic detective. A little bit. That's cool. Do you still have the robots? I saw all manners of grisly crimes with my ability to read people's minds. Even now, I'm looking into your deepest thoughts. All my deep thoughts are of cats. Okay, prove it. Okay, I'm gonna say, okay, prove it, and then she's gonna say something, and I'm gonna be, whoa! How did you know? More advanced now. More advanced now? Oh, what have you made now then? Anything cool? Or is everything in progress? Secret plans, secrets, mysteries. Have I learned anything about Ashley? It's that she's probably one of those storytime adventures. I could contest this. Keep on going. Ashley, let me see what you got. If that's the case, tell me, Miss Psychic Detective. If that's the case, then tell me, Mr. Wait, what? Why did it go back? What? Tell me what I'm thinking about. We'll talk to you later. Yeah, talk to you later. Thank you for sticking by. Have fun on your adventures in the second realm, or whatever. Right now. Ashley rolls her eyes with a smirk. I'll catch you next stream. Nice. We'll be happy to have you back. You seem cool. Ashley rolls her eyes with a smirk. Relax, I'm just messing with you. No, don't say messing with me. I wanted you to keep on with the scenario. What the heck? But in my defense, the quietness look all over her face told me everything I need to know. I always went seeing people out of their costumes. I'd done the same thing over others cosplayers. Couldn't recognize them outside a week and makeup. I don't take it personal. Plus, maybe I'll trick you when I'm on one of my other costumes. Bro, please trick me into one of the cosplays. That would be sick. I'm waiting. Oh wait, I put away the wrong thing. I need my hats. Take away the sad meal. But for now I'm gonna focus on helping Pinky out. How bad is it? Well, luckily Pinky's arm is still intact. My stitch job held up. Let some kids pull out a few of my tail feathers. And I've got a bit icing to remove. Even though... Oh. Oh, sorry. I don't need to be sorry about that. I tried to help. Hey, you did the best. This kind of stuff happens all the time. It's just more common to these chaotic birthday parties. You have become quite deft at fixing Pinky up after these events. See, look at that. That's my last stitch. Not bad. It almost looks like new. Oh, thank yous, Oliver. You know, you really did. You did really well out there today. You really should be proud of yourself, no matter what Gavin says about you. He didn't say anything mean to me. Why does everything say that Gavin's gonna be mean? He's not mean. Chill. Wait, what? Well, I'm pooped. I think I'm gonna go back home and take a nice, relaxed bath. Can I join you? Question mark? Exclamation mark? Fingers together emoji?
Bye-bye!
Bye-bye. No, wait. Oh, jeez, it's gone. Why did I say come back? I'm that desperate? Hello? Just let her leave. Just let her be. Just let her find her calling in life. Here. Too late, she's gone. Guessing she was just messing with me? Anyway, right? Oh, my lord. Okay. Mess with me anyway, right? Everything's winding down. There's just one last thing to do, take care of before I'm out the door. I have to handle the remains of the day. Anyway, good work today. Thanks, boss. Mid-boss? Sub-boss? It's not a sub-boss at least. This is a kind of dumb boss, if you're gonna ask me. Kind of a dummy boss. That's what I mean. Not dumb as in dumb. Dummy boss. Dumb bad. Okay, well. I'm not... Wait, what? Not that bad. No. 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 But actually just left me. That was kind of well. I can say you've been perfect. I can't say you've been the perfect employee, but my standards are possibly high. So I just assume you are as close to perfect as it is reasonable. The cost of cleaning your carpets won't be as bad, thanks to your quick thinking. Normally I have dealt with angry parents myself, but I was distracted. Only second-hand accounts of a promise there, but allowing Queen Bee to yell at the customer is questionable. At best, she's volatile. I'd rather you have handled that on your own. All told. I didn't know... I thought I was gonna go to her and ask her on the side. I didn't think I was gonna take it in the conversation. That was kind of weird. I'm pleased to say that the sale of Mr. Moopy's magic maze for a full $3,000 will indirectly offset quite a few of these costs. I'm glad that you consulted me on that and stuck to your guns on the pricing. Even though I'm happy to be rid of that relic entirely. Wait, why is still here is a good question. Was I not clear I wanted it gone? Or I didn't want to break up the family. There's machines, not people. He also didn't want Naomi to be sad. Yes, well, Naomi needs to learn to let go, I say. Ahem. Are you giving up Harley Oliver a hard time, Gavin, dear? Miss Puncheon, I thought you were napping. This has been a long nap at least.
Let's be sensible.
Naomi, dreams matters too. It's just the dreams of Percy and the poor fellow. Poor? Isn't Percy stinky rich?
Everyone has a dream they're chasing.
Kevin, I know you mean well, but wanting to keep everyone's dreams afloat, the sacrifice made in that name which shattered the dreams of others. Well, that's not what a Funplex is all about. Sherry, are you still here? Do you know if if I'm going to go to bed soon? This I felt like the day has been done for a long time now. Anyway, you understand, yes? the reason why am I here only to suffer? Question you actually asked me during that interview. No, I think I understand. I came to her today looking for hope. Hope I could do more with my life than compromise. Settle for what I can to get, go with the flow. Everybody I've met today is full of hope. Gamers chasing scores, people following the passion, kids crying. Nobody here is willing to give up on dreams. Not even you, Kevin. You know, you're better than this, Kevin. We don't settle, we chase after our hopes and dreams, and I won't accept anything less. I see.
Apologies.
Anyway, Miss Francis, I apologize. It's difficult to balance the idealism against my realism some days, but I know in my heart I need to err on the side of the idealism. Even if my mind screams in protests. I can assume you are still keen to work here, Oliver. No. Game ended. I don't hesitate before replying. Absolutely. Given it fetches a nearby short stack of forms. Fill this out tonight and hand them out first thing in the morning. And welcome to the Funplex. Welcome to the family, I must say. I'm sure you fit just fine, Oliver. I do too. This is my new home. One bus will ride later, and it's home again. Home again, jiggity jig. Oh my god, are you here? Jennifer, already home from work, bounce and eagerly to interrogate me on my day.
Hey, hey.
So, how did it go? It went well. Well or well? Really well. Your little app came true, despite being terrifying, omniscient, and just a little bit unnerving. You forgot to mention adorable. That's wonderful. I'm glad to hear you things you worked out, and the same. You even came home with a smile like when you were a lifeguard. I guess I was mine.
By the way,
Interesting.
there's just one teensy-weensy little question I have for you.
By the way, this teens a little bit away.
Why exactly did you order a giant crate full of pizza bagels?
For real. Did I neglect to mention that a part of the terms of condition? On the plus side, I know what I'm having for lunch tomorrow. I imagine this is the end for the day. Okay. And that's level 1 of Arcade Spirits complete. Hey, look, you also won a prize. Get one of these for each level you clear. Plus some extra various findings and other hidden thingies. Oh, let's see, check your score. Okay, I never checked this. I got a really good score with... What the fuck is going on? Okay, so the girl I'm trying to impress is not really that far up. Interesting. I guess it's because I don't check what kind of answers I give, and my personality matches more with them, I guess. Like the friendly one is matching more with these two. Could be a case. Kind of interesting. Looks like you're really hitting it off with Naomi. I'm going for Ashley. Don't try me. I'm really screwing off with your dream boy, sure, or dream girl, as I can say. Why does it not like me at all? I gave him like a decent answer. You're proving to be gentle, sweet, compassionate, and soul. Also, you scored 5,400 points. Nice. Keep talking with people and your score will keep going up, up, up. Today's pizza fact is Americans eat approximately 100 acres of pizza each day, or 350 slices per second. Wow! Do you want to save the game before proceeding to level 2? Save the game! Let's go! Okay! And with that, oh my god! I'm gonna I'm gonna go. This is pretty interesting. I'm probably gonna keep playing this game, and I'm gonna do chapter 2. And we're gonna get Ashley. Yep, we're gonna get Ashley. No GGs. There's no GGs. We're gonna go in, we're gonna get Ashley, and we're gonna get out. We're gonna win everything. We're gonna win the game. We're gonna win, Xavier. God damn it. Yeah, and with that, we getting too close. Yeah. Guess I'll see you later. Losers queue. No, there's no losers queue. There's only winners queue. Okay, bye.